Test, test, test. Looks like a couple people jumping on. The 56th annual Stoner Memorial Reunion Tournament is going to be starting here in a little while. I'm just getting the stream fired up early just to make sure people see it and can jump on. We're looking at a start time approximately around noon, so in about 20, probably about 30 minutes by the time he's still collecting entries. People are still showing up, and going to go over the rules and such. Meanwhile, what I'll do is I'll throw the flyer up for those that are watching right now, and you can see what it's all about. I think the longest, or one of the longest running tournaments here in California. And who knows? I mean, I don't know other tournaments nationally that run, over 50 consecutive years, but it's a pretty neat deal. Of course, Terry Stoner, the original owner, Stoner family, opened the pool room in 1968. Started running the tournament. Ownership has passed hands a couple of times to its current owners, Sean and Katie Damani. And, of course, they wanted to keep the tradition going. Shout out to Hard Times as well. While the Joining Queue was closed, Hard Times hosted the event to help out, to make sure that it was continued going. So big shout out to Oscar and Des for doing that. But playing 9-ball today. It's going to be a race to 6 on the winner side, race to 5 on the one-loss side, with a singles race to 9 for the finals. Winner break. It will, of course, be the double elimination. No jump cues are going to be allowed in the tournament. All of the tournaments that Terry Stoner used to run, there was no jump cues. So we're sticking with that tradition. So the guys that know how to kick well and don't bother much with jump cues, that may be a little bit of a benefit for them today. But it should be fun. We're still collecting entries, like I mentioned. So give us a while. Feel free to watch, some warming up. I'll leave the flyer up for just another minute, and then I'll take it down. The chats will be going for both Facebook and YouTube. So if you have any questions or anything, just throw your question in there, or comment or whatever, and I'll respond. Once the tournament gets going, I'll put the link in for the bracket, digital pool bracket, in the chat for both Facebook and YouTube. So feel free to follow along with that, or ask if you have a favorite player. If you're looking for someone, I'm more than happy to see if they're in the tournament or how they're doing. We will be asking all the players to keep score of the tournament, of their match, since it is digital pool. That way we can go and kind of double check that. So, but again, tournament will be starting here roughly in about 30 minutes. So, yeah, just enjoy a little bit of warm up. And we will go from there. Actually put in the chat some stuff here. Looks like 33 players. No, 30. 34 players so far. All right, for those that are watching, again, he'll be starting up soon. I'm going to go talk with the tournament director about a couple things real quick. Be back with you shortly, and look forward to having you guys hang out today. Watch some 9-ball. All right, back in here, getting some things situated with tournament director. Still having people show up and enter, so it's a good thing. Looks like there's about 40 players signed up so far, and a couple more on the way, coming from out of town, I believe. A lot of faces I haven't seen in a while here. Excuse me. That traditionally show up to play and support the tournament in the name of in honor of Terry Stonier. Yeah, Tinsley Johnson is here today. You have oh gosh, now I can't remember his first name. Mr. Brown. Hoping to some other folks show up today. Hoping to see Mike Mitchell here if he can make it down. Chick Nelson should be here at some point. Not sure if he'll play, but he should poke in. So it sounds like, it looks like it's actually going to be template racks being used. So that's going to be a little different than old school, using just the plastic or wood or metal racks, whatever's, hanging on the table. I guess they did decide to go with a template rack. It is winter break template rack, one ball on the spot. No jump cues allowed. 3-foul rule is going to be in effect. However, the little change up to that I just talked with tournament director about is the if you break and scratch on the break, or the cue ball flies off, or any kind of foul on the break, will not count as towards your first towards your first foul. Oh, spam call after spam call. I know you folks probably get them as well. I think I went from about 15 or 16 a day down to about a dozen, so it's getting a little bit better. Alright, let's go take a look at the tournament bracket, player list real quick and see. We have a lot of guys out in the front room. Oh, matter of fact, let's do this. Let's do this real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's take a look at the front room real quick. For those that haven't been here in a while, or happen to be first-time viewers, got a camera out in the front room now as well. Nice PTZ camera setup. Shout out to Collins Newey, which is actually here playing in the tournament today, for getting the cameras set up and calibrated and linked and recognized and all that good stuff. That was last year, so we've been able to play with these for. There's Mr. Newey right there about to break. Let's see what his 9-ball break looks like. That's Jacob. I believe that's Jacob. That's his name. See if Collins is gonna. He dogged it. Get him, Janisu. Get him. All right. Yeah, cool camera. Can zoom out. Got Vacaville's #1 hustler or whatever. I can't remember what he calls himself. Not hustler. Action player. Action Jackson. Think he's hitting balls with Chong Vang, or he was. Looks like Chong is no longer at the table. Got Chris Constantine over here. Sorry, some of the camera views kind of block out the. And it looks like the camera got knocked off a little bit. Looks like Ryan and Chris Constantine banging some balls, warming up. Got Doug Whaley in the. Whoa. Got Doug Whaley in the house, sporting his San Francisco Giants polo shirt. There's Chong Vang sitting at the counter. And I think it's hard to see. Oh, okay. Nope. Thought that was someone else. That's one of the regulars that comes in. Got the grill going good. If you're in the neighborhood, come on down, get some grub, breakfast, burger, whatever, wraps, salads. They have a pretty good menu going on. Got George Pagalion here today. He's hitting some balls right there on table 10. Got some billiard action going on. Some 3-cushion. They have 2 3-cushion tables. They had a third. Unfortunately, there was an overnight fire from the electrical box for the heating element for the table. 2 in the morning, fire started, which they caught on camera. The business was closed, and thankfully, the fire put itself out after just burning around the one table. Got Daniel Carell playing, hitting some balls with Reed. Good to see Reed come out for the tournament. I do not know though. Oh yeah, that's Ivan and his partner hitting some balls. Laura Maul, one of the old school players. He's hitting some balls with Cassandra Gray. Janice Sue Nelson's in the house. Collins. Eton, right here. Clean shaven Eton. Who else is in? Who else is here? Who else we got? There's Jacob there. Tommy Too Good, Sora playing. Tommy usually shows up for these events. So, pretty good deal. Let's actually jump over to Cam 1 and see what's going on. Grandstands, a couple people in the grandstands right now. A couple players, spectators. For those of you that didn't know, hold on, we got a chick sighting right here. I figured Mr. Chick would be in the house. Mr. Incognito in glasses and a ball cap. The kid, Adrian Prasad, playing. He's definitely going to be one of the favorites to be in the top 4. Got George Vasquez showing up. Aaron right here playing. Got Baby Frank playing. Can't remember that gentleman's name. He plays good though. Not sure who that is there. Tom Smith in the house. They're about to do the player meeting here in a minute. There's Mr. Tinsley Johnson. Got Mr. Silva over there. Mr. Brown in the house. Good stuff. Got me in the booth. Got a bag glare, so you can't really see me. I was saying, for those of you that don't know, this will I believe be one of the last of the bigger tournaments where you will see this view, whether looking at it from the camera or stepping into the back room here at the jointed queue. The grandstands are going to be removed. It's kind of bittersweet. They've been here a long time. Terry Stonier built this back room here. Used to be a laundromat, and he built up this back room, built the grandstands, but unfortunately, because of insurance reasons, there needs to be some adjustments made. So what's going to happen is those grandstands are going to be removed, and there's going to be another table put over there, another light, of course, some other cameras and stuff. So it's gonna get a fifth table, another diamond table in the back room at some point. That should be done here in the next couple of months. So there you go. All right, guys. So what we're gonna do here, real quick, we're gonna think Marvin is gonna go over the. He's gonna go over the. Tournament rules. I don't know for sure if we'll be able to catch everything that he's talking about. We'll do our best. While that's going on, what I'll do is I'll shut off my AC here in the booth. It's going to be warm. The AC is going to be on all day long, but except right now, we're going to try to get hopefully you can hear the room noise good enough to be able to hopefully you can hear the room noise good enough to be able to hear the player meeting. I don't know if Dave Stonier was able to show up or not to say a little something about the tournament and his dad and stuff. I don't see him. So yeah, he may not have been able to make it out. Anyone watching right now? I mean, there's several people watching. Can someone throw in the chat? Can you hear the players talking in the room right now? I'm just curious to see if you're going to be able to hear the tournament director talking. Someone could throw in the chat whether you can hear the room noise or not. Thank you for the likes and thumbs up. Much appreciated. Please make sure to share this out to your pool playing friends and family on Facebook. Just let them know the tournament's going on. That way, they can jump on and check it out throughout the day if they would like. Like Joey Jabron is actually here supporting the tournament. Good to see Joey. All right, Sniper, what's up, my friend? Our flower. It might be. Looks like that I've gotten other comments on the Facebook side. So yeah, it might be something on your end. I'm not sure, but it looks like you jumped over to YouTube. YouTube's usually the better viewing anyway, and you can watch it on your TV or whatever if you have a smart TV. But I appreciate it. Miguel Gomez, yes. Okay, perfect. Rob Aldana, what's up, man? Hopefully you can make it down today. All right, perfect. So it sounds like you guys can hear the room noise a little bit. So hopefully you'll be able to hear Marvin, the tournament director, as soon as he starts going over the rules. He's just trying to gather all the players right now and get them in the back room. We are talking about pool players, so I'm sure there's people out there telling stories of how they were, breaking and running out and such, or how they got a bad roll and lost. And it's pretty quiet in the booth for now. Again, once the tournament gets underway, you'll end up hearing a little background noise. I apologize in advance, but I will make sure to put the mic in a position to where you should be able to hear me no problem. At any time, though, if you can't hear any audio coming from the booth, definitely let me know. Give me 1 second, guys.
Do you think anybody?
All right, guys, we're about to get underway. Sorry about that. We were just looking for someone. We were just checking with a couple people to see if they wanted to say anything about the tournament or had any stories about Terry Stonier or the joining queue. But of course, not everyone is comfortable getting on the microphone and speaking in front of people. So we're going to get underway here in just a second with the rules. Oh, Rob. Oh, yeah. Thanks, man. Hope all is going well where you're at. No headphones allowed. Winter break.
You're allowed to take a break. Please don't do too much. Maybe 2 breaks for each player every match. Last thing. I've seen this a lot of times. Concession of the match is for any cues during the last game, leaving the room or undertaking any other actions which would indicate that the match is over is considered forfeit of the match. Everybody got that right?
Yep, no jump cues. He'll be getting to that here. Breaking some hearts.
Any questions?
Is that the first foul in 3 foul, or is it? No, it's not going to count. It's not going to count, okay. And the incoming player has to break, or they can play safe?
Either player.
Right. That's the question he's asking is on a miscue, is the incoming player forced to break?
That'll be ball in hand.
That'd be ball in hand. But it doesn't count as the first foul. Got it.
What if you're shitting on your opponent and the woman says you struggle?
I mean, you can try, but no one's going to get in trouble.
Any other questions? Back down. No jump cues allowed, guys. That's the main thing. No jump cues allowed. You can jump. You can use your play cue or whatever, but no jump cues. We're sticking to tradition. Sure. Any other questions? We can start.
Digital pool scoring. Scoring.
Oh, the scoring, guys. If you why you guys can use, when you get the text, use the link, you guys can do the scores there. Digital goal. And last thing is respect other players while shooting. Because we've seen this a lot of times, talking while the other player is shooting, or and everybody here shoot. Hopefully one day. It's too long and I'll let you guys know.
So sharking isn't part of the tradition.
Sorry?
Sharking isn't part of the tradition.
How much time you give the person to get to their match? The guy allows security.
Yeah, it's going to be 3 You're allowed to take a break, like I said, or leave too much. 2 breaks for each player every match.
Before you get to the match.
Yeah, I was on the text, guys.
7 minutes, 15 minutes? Call the match. How long do they have?
You have 5 minutes. 5 minutes, guys. Everybody hear me? 5 minutes. I know they.
We do that fast.
Anybody wants to say something about Terry? There you go. Any other questions? We good? Good. All right, we'll start. Anybody got that right? The 5 minutes? Oh, you guys want to go 10 minutes max? 5 minutes. Right. Hear that? 5 minutes. Yes. All right, we'll start, guys.
Hey everyone, real quick, anyone that wants to have any kind of historical remembrance of this place, before you leave today, take a picture of the grandstands, because this will probably be the last big tournament that these will be here. They're going to be removed within the next couple of months. That, the walls and that wall's gonna stay. Yeah, this will all come out one more time. And then, yeah, just one more, because the net, you can only shake one, but there'll be like perimeter light, this will be more like a tent area. And then a new booth and stuff will be over here. But all this will be like a live stream. Everything, because there's gonna be more cameras out too, so, yeah. This will be like one of the final. Probably, yeah. All right, back in here with you. Just had to remind everyone real quick. Hopefully you're able to hear the rules. We'll go over them real quick. I'll pull up the flyer. Whoops, that's not the flyer. That's the flyer. Just so you can kind of see. But yeah, I just want to let everyone know that was here. If they wanted to, make sure to take a photo of the back room, especially the grandstand area before they left today, because they're going to be removed. So this will probably be the last big tournament with the way it looks. So there's a lot of old school players here, so just wanted to give them that reminder. But we got 9-ball today. It's going to be a race to 6 on the winner side, race to 5 on the one-loss side. The finals will be a single race to 9. Winner breaks. They are going to allow the template racks to be used. 1 ball on the spot. The 9-ball counts in any pocket for this tournament. If you scratch on the break or foul on the first break, it does not count towards your first foul towards the 3-foul rule. However, 3-foul rule is in effect. If a player does miscue on the break and does not hit the rack, that is a foul. Their opponent gets ball in hand, and they can choose to do what they want from there. They can either do a traditional break, or they can play off the one and play a safe if they so desire. Jump cues are not allowed. As we get throughout the day, as soon as Marvin posts the payouts, I'll make sure to share those with everyone. Looks like we ended up with, let me check. I think he's got all the players in because he's about to do the bracket. Looks like we had 44 players. So that will change up the because the money that was going to be added. It wasn't guaranteed. It was based on a 64 player field, I believe. So I think what they're going to do, what the joining queue is doing, is I think that 500 is going to be added. So it's still going to be a nice little payout, especially for the top handful of players. And with over 40 players, I imagine it's going to be at least the top 8 paid. I don't know if he'll be able to squeeze that down 9th through 12th. That might be cutting into things a little much. So I'm assuming the top 8 will be paid, but I'll let you know. All right, bracket is live, guys. We are going. He's calling matches right now. Text should be going out to players as well. We have asked them to keep score on digital pool, so that way I can jump around and check scores and stuff. See how certain matches are going, since I can't see the beads on every single table. All right. Let's go ahead and we'll pop that off. Let's see who's gonna be up on let's see who we're gonna get for the first match, guys. I already see one that could be very, very competitive here. George Vasquez at a 648 versus Gary Brown at a 649. That one could be intriguing. Let's see who else is in the back room here. Who else is up on tables? John. That might end up being our first match. Who's on table 15? Yeah, that's kind of a lopsided one. So I'll just run down a couple of the matches that are about to go off, guys. And gals. I don't want to leave out my ladies that might be watching. We have Reed Stenstrud versus Chick Nelson. The Collins knew he got a bye. He'll be playing the winner of that match. Then we have Alex Marino playing Joey Jabron. That's a match that's out on the front room. One of the tables it's hard to get a view on just because of the lights from some of the other tables, but that should actually be a really good match. Jana Sue Nelson got a bye and will be playing the winner of that. Tommy Soria will be playing Jake Cole. The winner of that will move forward and play Rich Jones, which got a bye. Chong Vang and Gerlich Lu got a bye. They will actually be playing each other right now in the second round. We have Leonardo Romero playing Alan Campo. The winner of that will move forward and play Frank Marino, which got a bye. Hong Jin is playing Cassandra Gray. The winner of that will move forward and play Errol Ronquillo, which got a bye. Laura Ma versus Brian Gray. Winner of that will move forward and play Frank Norman Jr., Baby Frank, that got a bye. Then we had George Vasquez and Gary Brown, both with byes. They move forward and play each other. That is going to be our featured match to start with. Looking at the... Uh-oh. What's going on? Give me 1 second, guys. Having some computer issues here. There we go. All right, we got it back. Yeah, this is going to be our feature match to start the tournament off. George Vasquez versus Gary Brown. Gary tries to show up for all of these tournaments. He's from out of town, I think Modesto area maybe. George Vasquez is a local, lives close to the joint, been playing here at the Joint EQ for many years. So this should be a good matchup here. All right. Ooh, that worried me there for a second. That has not happened in the past. All right. You guys are going to hear a little bit of something in the background. Again, I do apologize, but it's going to be the AC unit running because it's already getting warm in here. The sniper in the house. On the stream. Thanks for watching, Mr. Brown. Wish you could have made it down. Hopefully, if you're not here, you're playing one pocket today. California Billiards. I know that we unfortunately lost some players for that. they were going to be down playing in that tournament, but stuff like that's going to happen. We have a lot of great pool rooms, you know, here in Sac in the Bay Area and stuff. So sometimes there's some conflicts. Okay. Stay hydrated today. Ah, Lenny, what's up? Always happy to see you in the say hello or comment in the chat, and enjoy seeing you even more in person. I'm sure you're probably going to be down at California Billiards today. I know that you usually roll through there when B runs his third of the month tournament. But much appreciate you jumping on and checking it out and saying hello. Hope all is well. Yeah, both these guys here can definitely play. They have their hands full with each other. That's for sure. Looks like Gary is the one that's jumping out with the lead, though. But George definitely capable of holding his own. This does look like it's probably, well, as of right now, for sure, all these first matches this morning, this is the closest matchup Fargo-wise. I don't know how much Gary's been playing. I know, like, the last couple years, it seems like he wasn't playing as much, but that could have changed. Looks like he's actually hitting the ball pretty good, making it look pretty easy. Gary's a real solid player. Just does enough with the cue ball to just do enough. Doesn't seem to overcomplicate patterns and shots. Has a good break. And a really, really nice guy, too. Sean Vang on the table next to this one, making quick work of a rack, running out. Good to see Chong be able to show up to the event. Got a Gary fan. Sitting pretty nice. 2-ball goes past the 7 in the opposite side pocket here. So he'll just probably cut this 1 ball in, use the 6 to stop the cue ball maybe. Lays up pretty nice. 3 balls by the hole. This, barring any mistakes, this looks like could be another rack for Gary. Got some people out in the grandstands taking photos of stuff, which is great because, like I said, this The ball that was closest to the pocket, he misses. Well, George really needed that because Gary was looking to open up that a bigger lead there. George left himself a little tough. Yeah. All right, no jump cues allowed. Not saying that Gary would have jumped this one. So, it's a pretty far jump, but he may have. Oh, let me get the, I apologize. Let me get the bracket link thrown in the chat for you guys. That way you can follow along if you would like. Thank you for everyone that is currently watching, for tuning in. Much appreciated. Don't forget to, at a minimum, at least share it out. So that way you can let folks know, let your personal community know that the tournament's going on today. Greatly appreciate it. If you've already done that or are unable to do that, then throw us a like. We can use those as well. Overran his cue ball a little bit here. Looking to cut it in the left corner. Woo wee, that was spicy. All right, well, he makes it. George at least got to the table of that rack. Was able to get further than a couple balls. So Gary jumps up 3-0. All right, George. You need to make something happen here, sir. want to go down 4-0 in a race to 6. You're already in a tough spot. Gary's put the pressure on George for sure. That's a shot he normally would not miss. Probably got a little straighter than what he would have liked there, but he's still shooting. He's going to have to come with a little shot here. If he has just enough angle to follow it for the little spin to kick off. If not, he can go rail first, but looks like he's got a little bit of an angle. Oh yeah, plenty. All right. George Vasquez on the scoreboard. He needed that game really bad. All right, got some more people watching. Thanks for tuning in. While George is racking, I'll throw up the flyer real quick. See what's going on here. Double elimination, 9-ball race to 6 and 5. Finals is race to 9. Winner breaks. 9-ball counts on the break in any pocket. No jump cues allowed. 3 foul rules in effect. However, a foul on the break does not count towards your 3 fouls. So that is not considered your first foul. That's just old school Terry Stonier rules. No headphones allowed in the tournament either. And then also something that I know the tournament director likes, I like, a lot of the players, they kind of did a quick little vote towards it. And there's a 5-minute time limit for players. When your match is called, you have 5 minutes to get to your table. Marvin asked if people wanted 10 minutes, and everyone said nope, 5 minutes. So that's good. That's good. That way we keep things moving along. We're going to try to keep breaks. Tournament director asked the players to keep breaks to a minimum during their match. Just again to keep things kind of moving along. Some folks you know, if you have to use the restroom, okay, or if you need to go get, you know, a bottle of water, you know, that's fine. But I think he's trying to cut out the people that take a lot of breaks, like smoke breaks and stuff like that. He wants to try to keep the matches running. Excuse me, moving along so the tournament runs at a constant good flow. All right, let's see if I can. Tim Diaz, if you're listening in, I'm going to try to. Oops. I'm going to try to do something for you here real quick on that. That flyer here. Let's see. Oh, can't do it that way. All right, so let's try it this way. Let's see if we can do it this way. All right, Tim, I just sent that to you via email from my phone. So just text me and let me know if you got that. No problem. They're not poster boards. They're just small. They're just pieces of paper. They're literally just printed, just like you would print from a printer. All right, where we at? Where we at? Oh, I missed a whole game there. Sorry. Looks like we're at 3-2. Looks like we're going to have a pretty warm summer if you're local to the area. You like to play pool. You like eating some good food. You can always, on a hot day, you can always come to the Jointed Queue. They got good air conditioning out in the front room. Got a new unit. They got 2 units in the back room, wall units that blow nice and cold. They got cold beverages, of course. And I think they still have the icy machine. And then also do like ice creams and milk, you know, like, or milkshakes, sorry, milkshakes. right. Jorge making a comeback. Gary helping him out a little bit there. This one has the makings to go hill, it looks like. Hey, what's up, Corey? They ended up being full at 44 or 45. Yeah, 40. It looks like 44 players. There were some other players that were going to play and then had to back out for one reason or another, or decided not to play for one reason or another. But decent. I mean, decent little turnout. It's definitely. I was going to be surprised if we got 55. Just knowing. I mean, there's other things going on. You got the Rum Runner tournament going on in Vegas. You got the third weekend of the month tournament at California Billiards at B does. Today's one pocket, tomorrow's 9-ball. So I know there was guys that went to play in that from Hard Times that aren't here playing in this because they're down in Fremont. And then you had guys that, of course, couldn't make it because now they work weekends. Like I believe Jared Williams, if he wasn't working, probably would have been here. Jason is here, but Jared wasn't able to make it. Mike Mitchell, I thought, was going to try to make it, but I didn't see him in the room unless I missed him. So yeah, definitely not as many players as what we would have liked. Definitely not like back in the day, 95, 102, 118, players. Just a lot of those players are no longer around, no longer alive, no longer living here, no longer playing pool. But I believe it's going to probably end today. I don't think that we're going to have to run it with 44 players. We're not going to have to make it a 2-day tournament. So it'll probably end today, probably late. Yeah, I know. I know. We talked. I know you couldn't make it, or else you would have been here. Yeah, exactly. Train to win. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, the chat usually doesn't get too crazy for any of these tournaments, But that doesn't mean you can't spark up some conversation. Just keep it clean. That's all I ask from everyone. Keep it clean and respectful. A little smack talking is okay, but don't go overboard now. We don't want that. We want to try to make it a good day. All right, Gary started off really strong, looking like he was all about the business and running out. And he's made some mistakes and let George come back in. And once he pockets this 9-ball, George will actually take the lead for the first time in the match. And there you have it, 4-3. Vasquez over Brown. After this rack, excuse me, I'll pull up the live scores in digital pool real quick and maybe do a quick rundown for everyone kind of let you know what some of the other scores are looking like with some of the other matches that are going on. Looks like he pocketed a ball on the break. And he'll probably have to play a safety here. If he can just fan this one and bring the cue ball past the 4 down by where he's standing right now, that'd be pretty strong. He got him there. Okay. An easy kick for Gary. Let's see what happens with both cue ball and the 1 ball here. Elects to soft kick and leaves George a shot. Let's see what he can do here. Okay. I did get the stream started a little earlier than before the tournament actually started, so I will have to do a reboot later on. It'll just be a quick 30-second toggle on and off, so you'll just have to refresh your browser and click on the new live link. But again, that won't be for another 6.5 hours. I'll let you know before I do that. That usually just impacts Facebook. YouTube allows us to run, I think, 12 hours, which tournament should be over by then. Might be actually pushing it close. We'll deal with that when we have to, though. For now, Jorge running out again. Got a little straight, it looks like. Good shot. You know what I'm going to do is... There we go. Now... Nice out by Jorge. George. Guess I shouldn't say Jorge. I call him Jorge, but it's George. We got a photographer in the back room as well, taking photos of the players. Oh, he's in the back room now, but he's roaming throughout the pool room, taking photos of the event, just like prior events. So sometime after the tournament is done, within the next week or whatever, those will usually be put online on the Join a Queue Facebook page. So players can see themselves down on certain shots. The gentleman, I don't remember his name, but he takes some pretty good situational shots of guys, of players, I should say. Nice little breakout there of the 6. I think, yeah, it looks like it goes past the 8 ball in the corner, lower left corner. Let's see how George elects to get on this 6 ball. Just draw it over just like that. Nice shot. Yeah, George is feeling it right now. You can see it in his stroke. definitely got some confidence going right now, being up 5-3 when he was down 3-0. He'll just float the cue ball over and play the 9 ball in the same pocket as the 8. Get off that rail a little bit. He's okay. All right, George Vasquez comes back to win the match. All right, so here's what we're going to do, guys. Give me just a second here, and we will... While we're waiting for matches to be put on the other 2 tables, let's go ahead and get you over to table 17. Doug Whaley versus Raymond Mercado. Looks like Doug's up 4-2. Shoot him a little text real quick. All right. See what we got going on. Oh, I lied to you guys, didn't I? All right. Let's see what's going on. We have some other matches about to happen. Looks like Lorimer won his match over Brian Gray. It looks like 6-1. Lauren will be playing Baby Frank. George Vasquez, as you've seen, just beat Gary Brown 6-3. George moves forward. He'll play the winner between Lorimer and Frank Norman. Daniel Carell is currently up 3-2 over Travis Reynoso. Tinsley Johnson waiting in the wings for that. Hongjin Yi versus Cassandra Gray. Hongjin is up 5-1. Errol is waiting in the wings for that match. Leonardo Romero versus Alan Campo. Leonardo is up 3-2. Frank Marino waiting for that match. Chong Vang wins his match 6-1. He's got a while to wait. Tommy Soria playing Jake Cole. Tommy is up 5-3. The winner moves forward to play Rich W. Jones. Then the winner of that moves forward to play Chong Vang. Alex Marino versus Joey Gibran. Joey is currently up 4-1. The winner moves forward to play Janisu Nelson. Collins Newey is waiting for the winner between Reed and Chick Nelson. That is knotted up at 3 apiece. Brian Bourja is currently up in his match 3-2 over Quino. George Pagalion waiting for the winner of that. Adrian Prasad won his first match 6-0 over Jacob Crozier. Adrian Prasad and Paul Silva are now going to be matching up. Doug Whaley had a bye. Raymond Mercado had a bye. They're currently playing. Doug Whaley is up 4-2. Jason Williams won his match over Eric Angelo 6-0. Jason Williams is playing Brett Arnold, which ended up with the bye. So Jason and Brett are matching up right now. Looks like Christian and Daniel Aguilar are playing right now. No score. Ivan Torres is waiting for that match. Yuri Potchnik is playing Potchnik. Can never say his last name right. Is playing Tom Smith. No score there. Aaron is waiting for that. So we have Jonathan Jackson and Ryan. Both had byes. They're playing each other currently here in the back room. They have been playing, but there's no score update from those gentlemen. So there you have it. Let's see what's happening here on the other tables. Who's playing on table 15? No matchup yet. Let's see. Let's check. Let's look at the scheduled matches. Matches. Live scores. Already know some of them aren't updated, and that's all right. So let's get back to the bracket real quick. I think our next match that I'm going to put on stream is probably it's gonna be a winter side match, of course. It's going to be Lauren Maul versus Baby Frank. They're getting underway right now. They're lagging. So we'll probably throw that one up next. It looks like Doug, if he makes this, he's... Hopefully I didn't jinx him, but... Alright. So that match is 4-3. We're going to... We'll jump over to this. I'll keep you posted on that score. 4-3 there. Alright. This just has these 15 and 16 back here. The first two tables have multiple camera views on them. So like to try to get competitive matches as well. Fargo wise, we have Lauren Mott at 6'11", Baby Frank at a 6'42". Should be a competitive match. Like we have quite a few more people watching. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Much appreciated. 56th annual Terry Stonier reunion 9-ball tournament. Race to 6 on the winner side, race to 5 on the one-loss side. The finals will be a single race to 9. Winner break. Template racks being used this year. No jump cues allowed. 9 ball counts in any pocket. 3-foul rule in effect. However, a foul on the break does not count as the player's first foul. No headphones allowed. Had 44 players today. I imagine it'll probably be a top 8 payout. I will share that with everyone later once Marvin gets the payouts all set up. I don't think that they are ready yet. Take a quick look though just to see. Yeah, it actually looks like he does have them, unless there's some sort of change. Tentative payouts until I confirm with him, but it looks like right now it is going to be top 8 payout. Looks like 7th and 8th is going to get $90. So you're going to make some money if you get 7th, 8th. 5th, 6th is going to be $135. 4th place, $232. 3rd place, $323. 2nd place, $542. And 1st place, $1,032. Again, I think those are tentative. Normally I don't see oddball, 2s and 3s in the mix, like $123. So he may change that up and rework those numbers a little bit, but definitely looks like it's going to end up being top 8 payout. I'll keep you all posted on that though. Both these guys been around pool a long time. Been playing the joint queue a long time. Maul was one of the guys that I remember seeing as part of the group when I first started coming here to the joint queue in my early 20s. Before I quit playing pool for a little over 19 years. Used to come in and playing ring games with Lauren and, of course, Ted Ito and Bart Mahoney, Tommy Jackson, Eddie Clark. Hugh Talent would jump in once in a while. A couple other players here or there. Frank Norman, I remember him from back in the day. Looks the same. Got the same hair, except more gray in his hair now. He used to be darker from when I remembered him, but both these players have supported tournaments here at the Joint Q for a long time. Oh, Frank chicken winged that, but he made the ball straight. I mean, he didn't have the crazy movement there until after he had released contact from the cue ball, so it didn't affect his shot at all. Did it there too. Definitely a player that has a lot of movement after making contact with the ball. Complete opposite of Lauren Ma. Lauren's mechanics very same process, very still, very just almost robotic in his in his delivery, but stays down on the ball. Normally, you do not see him move on shots. If he's moving on shots, he's definitely not feeling comfortable at all. Even if he moves a little bit after the shot, usually stays down. Complete different from what you'll see from Frank if you've never watched these two guys play before. Okay, so it doesn't look like, unfortunately, these players are not keeping score on digital pool. I'm unable to all right, here's what I'm going to do, guys, because let me see. I don't know if these guys are going to be keeping score or not. So what I'm going to do is give me just a second here. Oh, gosh. We know what's going to happen. Okay. So player one. Let's get that moved over here. And we're going to do player one is going to be 0. Player two is going to be 1. All right, until I can see that they're keeping score for themselves, the only other way is for the tournament director to keep score through digital pool. I don't have access to that, but created a couple overlays real quick, and so score will look a little different. It's in neon green, but you get what you get. So I'll do my best to keep score for you guys. Corey, yes. Well, I don't know. If you get close, there are now some flaws. There are a few flaws. It's going to be interesting. The portion of the helmet is no longer there, so it'd be interesting to see what things look like in the years to come. He was talking about it with someone today, with Chong Vang, I think. They were all laughing about something about his hair. But Frank brought it up. He was being a good sport about it. He's proud of it, and that's fine. Wear it, right? Came up a little short there if he was trying to go for the side pocket. But he has the corner now but it looks like he's still shooting this in the side. Nice shot. He was kind of 50-50, whatever you feel comfortable with. He obviously liked the side pocket there. Used all of the pocket there. All right. Knotted at one. Woo-wee. Booth feels. I got it like a little meat locker in here. It is cold. I have my AC set at 71 because pretty big computer to run this stuff. Probably bigger than even needed, but it's a pretty chunky computer, and it puts out some heat. And the booth's not very big, so even with when the temperatures get warm out, even with one person in here, the booth gets really warm. So about 2 years ago maybe, I brought in a portable AC unit that can actually cool down like 350 or 370 square feet. I brought that bad boy in here and ran a vent, and yeah, it gets it chilly in here, but I like it. I'd rather be cold than hot. I'm sure it's going to be pretty warm outside today. It gets 90 outside. It gets like 100 inside this booth. All right, Lauren, good opportunity. 2-ball, little funky. Played that nice. Gave himself a really nice angled pocket the 2. Come back across for the 3. Natural angle. Just got to watch that side pocket. This is the key shot of the rack. Doesn't want to get tree-topped. He's all right. Nice shot. He's a little closer to 4-ball. You can see, had a little head shake there. A little closer to the 4-ball than he wanted, but at least he's not tree-topped over it. Used a little inside there, reversed English off the rail. Used a little outside, and he would have actually come out perfect for that 4-ball. That inside killed it. Oh. Whoa. How's it going to lay up? Fitty fitty. Frank's got a bank or a cut. What you want to do with it. Hope everyone's Saturday is going well so far. If you're sitting in a pool room somewhere and watching, if you're sitting at home watching, if you're sitting on the job watching, if you're someone like Corey sitting at the kids' baseball game watching, pulling double duty, multitasking, appreciate it. Appreciate all you guys. There'll be some more tournaments coming up this year, of course, here at the Johnny Q. Should have the Teddy to Memorial, Father's Day Open tournament, and then Marvin will probably be running some more Fargo Cap tournaments. Probably, $5.99 and then, or $5.99 and under, $6.25 and unders, those type of tournaments. Those were getting some pretty decent draws. Higher entry fee, $300 entry fee. Oh, that's going to hang. And he got lucky, though. He got lucky to hook Lauren. No jump cues allowed. Lauren's going to have to kick at this ball. I don't think that he can... Yeah, there's not enough room to go in between the 8. Well, there is enough room to go in between the 8 and the rail, but just not the right angle. So he's going to be kicking 2 rails at this ball. Going to catch the short rail just before the 7 ball. Oh, he hit it. He hit it good, and he actually rattled it, Frank. And he was on. He was on the 8 for the side pocket too. Even though it's not the easiest, he was on it. So Frank looked, I think, see if it was froze. Probably just going to try to cut this in, spin, go rail first. Just like that. Got a little nudge there, though. Did not help his cause for the 8 ball. Looks like he's going to try to cross bank this side. Or maybe he's playing safe. Looks like he's going to play safe. No, he did cross bank. And it looks like Lauren can make this ball in the side pocket. A little bit of left English on here, get it out. He can actually just make it. 9 ball sitting perfect. So Frank says that is good. All right. Let's see. Player 1 score 2. Two to 1. Throw this up for y'all real quick while Lauren's finishing the rack. Just see what's going on. The only things on the flyer is no jump cues allowed and no headphones allowed. Will not be 1,000 added. Lower player turnout, so it's going to be 500 added. The other thing is rules for this year is no. Players have 5 minutes from when their match is called. They have 5 minutes to get to the table. And limited breaks. I think two breaks per match per player was requested, just to keep things moving along. Short race is 6-5, but if you have someone that's taking a lot of breaks, smoke breaks and restroom and beverage breaks, or trying to stall on your opponent, whatever the reasons may be, Marvin asked to, limit your breaks per match just to keep things moving along, which is good. And everyone really liked the 5-minute deal. That was the players that picked that. Marvin brought it up, but players voted 5 minutes versus 10 minutes. Bad hit. So that's 1 on Frank so far. 2 balls in kind of a not a great spot. I think Lauren could break this up right now. He might be able to shoot the 1 off the 2, or at least roll forward and break this up. One or the other. Well, diamond deep shelves. Sorsha, how's it going? You should be here playing in this tournament. Sorsha, sorry. Good safety by Frank there. Black Lauren. Gonna go 2 rails at it. Catches this 2 ball full, he's going to have to hit it with enough speed to get that cue ball all the way down table to get a rail. Oh, he did fine. I think he might even got him back. I think you can see the 2. Oh yeah, no, I get it. I think there was a couple people that were in the same boat there. Would have liked to play, just didn't quite work out. But hey, thanks for tuning in to the stream. Woo! Lauren had a little bit of that chicken wing, but he made the ball. He hit it where he needed to hit it, but he thought he needed to steer that cue ball. It looks like he left Frank the full ball here. Be able to do what he wants with. Again, no jump cues allowed. He has a wide open shot here anyway, but woo! All right. '56th annual Terry Stonier reunion tournament. It's crazy. There's not too many pool rooms that have tournaments that have run that long. The player fields are definitely different from years past, long ago. A lot of the players that used to show up for these are of age now to where maybe they're not even playing pool anymore. I know there's a lot of players that don't even live in California anymore that I know of personally that if they were here, they would be playing. If they lived here, they would be playing. And then, of course, unfortunately, we've lost a lot of players that would be here playing. Just to name a few, you have Eddie Clark, you have Tommy Jackson, you have Johnny Oliveras, you have John Avalos. You also have, oh gosh, I can picture like another couple in my head. I can actually see them, but I can't remember their names. Ernie, the old barber. And some others. Quite a few others, actually. They're no longer with us. But yeah, definitely things look different nowadays. Hopefully, in the years to come, we can get a few more players. I know there's some players that weren't able to make it today because of conflicts with other tournaments or other things going on, personal in their lives going on, where they couldn't make it. But appreciate the 44 players that were able to show up and play today. Robert Aldana. That I know you're laughing right now because you want to hear me give my thoughts on it. That's just his style. That's what he does. You know this, man. If it becomes a problem, Lauren can say something, or he can elect to notify the tournament director, any player, if they are in a situation where they are uncomfortable. They can notify tournament director. Tournament director did announce during the rules, the player meeting, did announce, to have good sportsmanship in place. Do not shark your opponent. He did announce that. So obviously it's not bothering Lauren. So it is what it is. Woo! One pocket player across bank right there. That's a shot. Make the shot. Easy shape. Looks like more matches finishing up. Tournament's moving along pretty good. Woo, nice break. Oh, cue ball had a little heat on there. But he did that to try to break open that 6 and 7, which he did accomplish. He just unfortunately didn't get on the 4. Looks like he's going to bank this ball top right corner. Swing the cue ball back up. Play the 5 in the same corner, it looks like. Unless he's trying to cut this ball. Oh, he banked it. Two-way shot. Frank has a pretty easy kick here. If he actually makes the 4-ball, he's going to have a shot at the 5. Unless he gets an unfortunate roll and corner hooks with the cue ball, but chance of that happening. Trying to get behind that 6 and 9 for a safety. Failed to do so. Frank's got an opportunity here. And sorry guys, I do not have the score right. I forgot to mark up. That last game for Lauren. Looks like it's 3-1 on the beads, so now I got it right. looking good here. Just follow the cue ball back up above this. Play the 7 in the same pocket. Got a friendly nudge on the 9 ball. Help him with that angle a little bit. All right. Bear down and make this, Lauren. There you go. Tell he took a pause there. Can't expect your opponent to give you a shot, you know, to say that's good, even though Frank did on one of the games. Gotta be ready to make that ball. All right. Looks like it should be 4-1 now. And I do not believe they are keeping score. Let me double check that. They are not. So we'll leave my makeshift score overlay up. Ain't the prettiest, but it works. Hopefully I won't have to do that for many matches. If need be, I'll do it for tables that I can confirm 100% the score based on what they're marking up on the beads. Some of them I can't see the beads. Excuse me. Right. The 1 and the 3 both drop. Got a shot on the 2 for a safety of some sort. Looks pretty juicy for fanning off the 2 and tucking the cue ball behind the 5, but he may elect to do something different. Nope, that's what he attempted to do. Well done. Put a lot of reverse on that cue ball to hold it up too, and was able to bank the 2 ball down table. Maybe even better. Hooked him and gave him distance instead of just fanning the 2 and using the 7 for a blocker on the 2 and putting the cue ball behind the 5. Either one would have been, you know, fine. Obviously. Tough kick right here because he's behind the 5 enough to where he doesn't have. He's gonna have to really spin the cue ball. Really spin the cue ball and try to get below the side pocket, and that is tough. He's gonna have to figure out a different way to go. To see right here if he's able to masse this enough. And have to hit it soft. Good shot, good hit. Worked out okay. Nice hit. Lauren could just shoot this 2, fan it off the 8, send it down table, and then put the cue ball right behind the 4, the 9, and the 4. Nice, easy built-in safety here. Again, no jump cues allowed. So you're going to be seeing guys kicking, which I love it. I like it. I don't like jump cues. That's just a personal thing. Then again, I don't play a lot of rotation. If I did, I don't know if I would actually use a jump cue. I grew up old school, kicking. I know jumping is much easier. I personally, I think being a fan watching rotation, I like seeing even the pros. I think it'd be neat to see them ban jump cues on the pro level for a season, for a year, just to watch those pros kick and make balls, kick and play safe instead of jumping. But again, that's a personal thing. For the Terry Stonier tournaments, it's always going to be no jump cues, though. Looks like he got pretty nice on this 4-ball. Slide it up. If he's got the angle, slide it up for the 5, so that way you're nowhere near bridging by the 9-ball. If you have to draw it back. Oh, he was able to slide it up. Perfect. Have 44 players today. Looks like it's going to be a top 8 payout. Tentative payouts are on digital pool right now. I will confirm those might be adjusted throughout the day. I think Marvin was just getting something in there, and then he'll probably just tweak it, round off numbers. I could be wrong, but once I confirm that those are it, or what the updated payouts are, I'll share those with the viewers. Nice. Again, I mentioned earlier, for those that don't know, this is probably going to be the last larger tournament to where the Backroom has the grandstands. There's going to be some remodeling done. Oh no, Lauren. It would be a huge game. Huge. Go up 5-1 versus 4-2. Woo. Can't give Frank chances to come back. Well, got close to his work there. I wasn't paying attention. He must have hit the 8-ball too fat. Anywhere but there, he's thinking. I guess it could have been worse. Could have froze right on it. At least he's got options now. Yeah, no, for sure, David. It's yeah. Plus the tournament organizations, the pro tour stuff. Yeah, they're not. They wouldn't want to see that happen. I was just saying it'd be neat to see what the pros did. I mean, obviously a lot of them, they can kick and stuff too, but being put in a situation where you have to kick to make a ball and get shape, or have to kick and play safety back. I mean, think about it was what was it? SVB and Joshua Filler playing recently, where they had they were going back and forth with kicking and playing safety and stuff. And I remember how people were saying, "Man, did you see they went back and forth like 12 times, or whatever it was." I mean, there was just a little excitement there from them doing that. And I think, if they were using the jump cue and doing it, I mean, and playing safe and stuff, but yeah, it would never happen. it'd be neat to see a bunch of pros show up for a tournament that just happened to have no jump cues allowed, just to see how things panned out. I know using the short stick is definitely a skill set that you have to learn and become good at, but me personally, I still think that it's not as tough as kicking out of things. Not just kicking and hitting and saying, oh, well, at least I hit it and whatever happens, happens. But I mean, really figuring out stuff, that's pretty fun to watch too. But you're right, it will never happen. 4-2. Let me get that updated for you guys real quick. Player 2. Four ball goes flying in the hole. 6 ball also down. Nice little spread, nothing tied up. Frank's in a real good spot here to secure another game. Got a good opportunity at least. And he's going to take a quick break. Switch over to another table. Oh, what I'll do, you know what? Because the other table I was going to switch to, the gentleman's down on the 9 ball, so they're about to rack anyway. So let's go ahead and throw the flyer up for those that may have just jumped on, so they see what this tournament is all about. 56th annual Join Q reunion tournament in honor of Terry Stonier. Not going to be 1,000 added because of the player count. We're looking at 500 added. Double elimination, race to 6, race to 5. Finals will be a single race to 9. Winner break. 9 ball does count in any pocket. There was no player auction. No headphones allowed. Players have 5 minutes to get to the table once their match is called. Limited breaks being requested by the tournament director just to keep things moving along. The only other thing that was in that I can remember that's not on flyer is, the 3 foul rule is in effect. However, it's if you foul on the break, that does not count as your first foul. And of course, as usual, your opponent, you must notify your opponent once they're on 2 fouls, or the 3rd foul does not count. Frank looking to swing the cue ball around 3 rails. Just getting back to the center of the table is going to be good, unless he's going to try to get all the way down past the 8-9, which he did not do without clipping the 7. But it worked out. He got fortunate. The 7 did not block the pocket for the 5. He didn't tie it to 5, and he's got a shot on the 3 ball. So pretty fortunate there. That looks like the tables are playing pretty good right now. No, it's going to be warm outside. The ACs are on in the room, so that's helping stabilize things. So the table should hopefully play pretty consistent for the players today. It's not, backroom's not going to get too cold. There's enough bodies back there to keep offset that. And the ACs I don't think are set at just on. They are on the program, so should be okay, and it should not get too muggy today back back here, so should stay pretty consistent. Unlike that. Ugh, that's brutal. Frank was in a good position there to secure another game, so Lauren's going to have to take advantage of that mishap there. If he doesn't have to, but he'd like to. Taking a little extra time. He's going to choose to go forward, or looks like he's going to draw it. Oh, he just stopped it. Okay. Decided just to take what the table will give him and secure the 8 and play for a cut on the 9 instead of trying to get too fancy. I like it. All right. Made it through his elbow a little bit too, but again, it was after he made contact, so it didn't affect the shot at all. That was a huge game there. Huge game. Puts Lauren on the heel. And breaking. Again, 9-ball does count in any pocket. So far in the back room, in any of the matches going, I haven't seen any golden breaks. I'm sure it's going to happen at some point. Looks like Yuri is matched up right now with Aaron. Don't know what the score is. Actually, it looks like it's 3-2, but I'm not sure who's winning that. They're probably keeping score on digital pool, hopefully. Let's look at live scores and see if it shows who's winning there. Reed is up over Collins Newey 3-0. Joey Jabron won his match. He'll be playing he is playing Jana Sue Nelson. No score there. Tommy Soria versus Rich Jones. Tommy's up 5-2. Leonardo Romero is up over Frank Marino 1-0. Looks like Hongjin is up over Errol 4-3. Lauren Ma 4-2. Actually, should be 5-2. Okay. Hold on 1 minute. All right, guys. So here's the deal. I'm going to remove my scores. It looks like either one of the players or tournament director has updated the scores, although it should actually be 5-2. So I'm going to throw mine back on. Sorry. Because I can see the beads. What else is going on? Jason Williams is playing Brett Arnold. No score there. Brian Bourja playing George Pagalion. No score there. Daniel Carell playing Tinsley Johnson. No score updated yet. Alan Campo versus Raymond Mercado. 2-1. Alan. We have Travis versus Gary Brown, knotted up at 2. Eric Angelo versus Gerlich, 4-3. Aaron is up 2-1 over Yuri. Okay. There you have it. There's the rundown. Quick rundown. Lauren looking to make a tough kick. Ball's out in the center of the table. He was close, but close don't cut it. All right, will Frank go for the 1-9 combination here, or will he attempt to run out? I think he's going to look at the combo for a second at least, even if it's out of the side of his eye. Getting from the 2 to 3 with that 5 there and the 4 there, I think that's what he's looking at. Definitely doable. Make 2 ball in the top left corner, swing the cue ball around, 2 rails, top of the 4, come back down for the 3 ball. Going to come down a little far and on the rail. It's going to give him the angle though to get on the 4. Problem is being on the rail is going to only has a portion of the cue ball to work with. Looks like he might be able to, if he can float in between the 7 and the 9, he's going to be okay here. Yeah. Nice shot. Nice recovery there. Obviously a huge game for Frank. If he doesn't secure this one, then he goes to the, if he doesn't win out from here, he goes to the, takes the scenic route. So definitely some added pressure from here on out. Got on the wrong side of the line there. Gonna make it a little, now he's got to do a little bit more with the cue ball to get on the 6, but looks like he's got the angle to swing the cue ball around 4 rails for the 6, or 3 rails if he gets to the 4th, unless he's gonna, where he's pointing his cue, I think he's not gonna try to overdo it and get too low, get hooked by the 7 ball. So he's just going to play it safe and take the cut on the 6 ball. Barely left himself enough gap there, it looks like, to get past the 7 to cut the 6 ball. Right, working himself out of it so far. Got another match finishing up. I don't know those 2 players. Actually, I've seen the one. He's come before for the bigger tournaments. I don't remember his name, but anyway, looks like someone, whoever won that, ended up winning 6-0. Frank's got some options here. Suck it back a little. Do a stop shot. Follow it. Decided to suck it back. Played in the same hole. Nice shot. So looks like we're going to have a 5-3 match here in a moment. Sure, these guys have played each other a handful of times over the years in the different tournaments. whether it be rotation or one pocket here or at Hard Times. They're both local guys. Frank had to grab his extension. Still doesn't like it. Should have grabbed the bridge. Okay, so that's a wrap. All right, guys. I'll tell you what. Excuse me. Let's do this real quick. Give me one moment. Throw it on Yuri versus Aaron real quick, and let's see who's going to come up on the other two string tables. I'll be back with you guys in just a minute. Need to use the El Baño. Be right back with you. Feels good in here. All right, back with y'all. All right, so some other matches coming up. Probably gonna grab my glasses here real quick and check out who's playing where. I know there were some matches that were just called. Yeah, well, looks like one of the highest rated players in the tournament and probably one of the favorites to make the finals, Adrian Prasad, is going to be playing Doug Whaley. Another guy that's definitely capable of making the finals and has, I think, several times in the past. Jason Williams. He's Adrian and Jason definitely favorites to make the finals, but there's several players that are capable of getting there, and that have played good in the last couple of tournaments here. Alan Campos played well. Surprise. Well, I don't know if really surprise is the word, but he's played well. Yuri is definitely capable. Tinsley Johnson with his monster break, if he's running balls good, I mean, he's capable of doing some damage. Gary Brown's capable. Chong Vang. And we definitely got some players here. The other table, it looks like Baby Frank is going to be playing a one-loss side match. We won't show that one since Frank was just on. I try to give different players some stream time when possible, depending on the tables that they're on. There's good views or not, good camera angles, I should say. And then I also look at, you know, if it looks like it's going to be a interesting match, a competitive match, or not. You have a 720 Fargo playing a 450 Fargo. It's most likely not going to be competitive, but at the same time, if both those players have not been on the stream, you know, I may throw something like that on as well. But once they're about to get started, I will definitely throw Adrian and Doug on the stream, which it looks like their players coming to the table now. We'll watch Aaron shoot here. Looks like, unfortunately, he missed, so hopefully I didn't throw a jinx on him. All right, here we go. As you can see here, Adrian listed as 720 currently. Doug Whaley 641. This is winter break, one ball on the spot, template rack. Both these guys are capable of doing some damage in terms of putting some racks together. Adrian is probably has a little bit more of that capability going on right now, depending on how his break is going and if he's making balls and such, of course. But let's see exactly how this match goes down. All right, Doug, here you go. You jump on the kid when you got a chance. He doesn't miss too often. And the kid, he's a young adult now. I believe He is now 18. Again, no jump cues allowed. Adrian is someone that is very proficient with his jump cue, but he does not have that luxury today. So he's going to have to, you know, he wasn't locked up there, but he is going to have to kick out of safeties instead of getting the short stick out. Same with Doug. I've seen Doug use his jump cue very well in the past. But, ooh, perfect little window. Now you can jump. You just can't use a jump cue. Someone did ask if you can use your break cue. As you know, break cues usually have a harder tip on there. Marvin did say that using your break cue was okay. I think in years past it was no. You had to use your plain cue to jump, but he did okay a break cue, a full length break cue. You can use that to jump with. And I think again it just comes down to the tip. Adrian won his first match 6-0. If I remember right. Yeah, Adrian won his first match 6-0. Then he beat Paul Silva 6-4. Doug Whaley had a bye first round. He ended up playing Raymond Mercado and ended up winning that match 6-3, and that's how they both got there. Here, where we're at, I should say. Laura Ma and George Vasquez are playing out in the front room. That should be a good matchup. They know each other very well. Tommy Soria and Chong Vang are playing out in the front room as well. A couple good matches going in the front room. Excuse me, guys. Order some food in about 30 minutes or so. Get some lunch going. One of those famous Jointed Q burgers. I would love to get a fried egg on there, but I think it'd be just a little too much to try to fade that while I'm in the booth here and a small countertop. I don't need to be making no messes with that fried egg. Double cheeseburger with some bacon on it, some tater tots. Woo. Warm day, maybe throw in a milkshake. Oh, look out. That'll be a good lunch coming soon. Might be a good lunch coming soon. Clear some space up over here. Had to do some spring cleaning last time I was in the booth. Remove some stuff here and make some room. Get them good. 1-0 Adrian. And these players, I believe, are going to be keeping score, and they are. Thank you, Mr. Doug Whaley. All right, 2-ball falls, got a shot on the 1. Nothing really tied up. Adrian's probably like 6'1", but he's got to be like 6'5" with his hair. All right, Adrian makes quick work of rack number 2. Let's see what we got going on. Viewers. All right. Let's get the other view for this rack. The other view. Cue ball gets bumped around a couple times, looking like it's a pinball machine. Is that a pool table? Nothing tied up. think he might have tried to go into that 8 to clear that out there. I mean, from the 5 to the 6 and 6 to the 7 is going to be the only problem, depending on how he gets on the 5. Left himself an angle. He could roll forward, play the 6 in the bottom right corner, or he can slide over to the rail in between the 6 and 8 if he wanted to, but then, yeah, let's see what he chooses to do here. Looks like he's going to bring it down. Well, he would have hooked himself if he would have made it, but instead he hooked Doug. Little bit of a head shake from Doug because of the getting hooked, but he's fortunate to actually be at the table shooting. Adrian could have potentially ran that rack out, so at least Doug has a shot at something, a kick. He has a kick shot. Not ideal. Alright, Adrian secures another game. Doug was able to get to the table, but he had a kick. Unfortunately, he had a kick shot and scratches. Comes up dry. All right. First break that he's done so far where it's been a dry break. Doug's got opportunity here. 9, let's see. Tight pocket over there. Let's see what he decides to do. He's looking. I don't think the 9 goes by. He can't play the 1-9 combo. I mean, he could. It looks like it's super tight. He doesn't want to hang it up and then leave Adrian an easy game to get out of. May just play safe here. Maybe play the 1 into the 8. Let's see. It's a rough one. Would have been okay there. He had a shot at the 2 ball. Ah. Got some more viewers. Thanks everyone for tuning in to the 56th annual reunion tournament to honor Mr. Terry Stonier. Joining Q, been around since 1968. Long running tournament. Had 44 players today. A race to 6 and 5. Finals will be a single race to 9. 3-foul rule in effect. Winner break. Template rack, as you can see, is being used. 3-foul rule in effect. No headphones allowed. No jump cues allowed. I'll get you all payouts when I confirm what those are, but it does look like it'll be top 8 paid. Whoops. That side pocket corner jumped out. Came with the reject of going around the table. Taking it all the way up in the corner and leaves it hanging. All right, Doug, here's your chance. Ooh, excuse me. If you're just tuning in and haven't heard, Johnny Q is going to get some little different look in the near future here in the back room. The grandstands are going to be removed. So if you live local, you've been to the Johnny Q, or you're a regular player here, my suggestion is you get down to the pool room. If not today, within the next week, take some photos of the back room. If you're that person that likes to have photos of things, because it is going to look different. Grandstands will be taken down. Area will be cleaned up. There will be another table put there. Kind of have an arena or like pit style like feel to it, with just enclosed 3 walls, not 3 full walls. Back wall, the wall when you walk in the back room that has the collage of old photos, that wall is going to remain. The other wall on the other side, actually not a wall, but the handrail, that will be removed, but the new booth will be sitting down there. So the booth side wall and window will kind of lead to the back wall. I believe a perimeter light there with another camera looking down on the table. So we'll have some different camera views once that's all done. But I believe that demolition work is going to start here soon, before the next tournament, the next bigger tournament. Um, their goal is to have that completed. There will be a 5th diamond table put over on that side. And for those that not sure exactly what I'm talking about, there you go. Those grandstands where those 10 players are sitting in, that whole area is going to be removed and another table placed in its spot. Put you on mute for just a second, guys. All right, back with you here. Adrian's trying to make quick work of this match. Alright, that's a wrap. Give me just a second, guys. Let me see what's going on some of the other tables here. Maybe I'll grab a table from the front room if there's one that has a good match on it, that has a good view. All right, let me check it out real fast and see what we got going on up there or out there. Who's doing what? Who's playing who? Let's see. Chong Vang versus Tommy Soria. Leave it there for a second just so I can, till we get another match and see who's going to be playing in the back room here. There's no score on this. These guys aren't keeping score, so don't know what the score is. It's like all the matches are over in the back room, so there's going to be a lot of matches getting thrown around here in a minute. You know what we'll do is let's do this. This view right here, so that way we get Chick. Looks like Chick Nelson and Jonathan Jackson. Oh, they were 4-4. Looks like that one just ended 2. Ah, all right. So here's one. I don't know if they're keeping score. Let me check. It's like George Pagalion and Tinsley Johnson. I mean, they are not keeping score unless they just started. Oh, it looks like they... Oh, they may have just started 8 minutes ago. So I'm not sure if they're keeping score or not. So I won't be able to tell you what the score is. Yeah, I can. Once the game's over, we can look. Does look like someone is up 1-0. We'll leave that there for just a second. Matches are being called out in the front room, or excuse me, for the back room. Literally all the matches in the back room all finished within like a minute and a half of each other. So there's no active. There's one active match that's starting up right now, and players are moving to the tables for matches. So let's see who we're gonna have. And I'll figure out what match to throw it on. Looks like we're going to have Leonardo Romero versus Hong Jin in the back room. Who else? Frank Norman just won his match. That match is over. We're going to have Brian Gray and Brian Bourja in the back room. And then we're going to have Aaron and Ryan in the back room. Yep, you got it. Perfect timing, Chong breaking. Cameras are super touchy right now. All right, there you go. Chong Vang versus Tommy Soria. Again, there's no score, sorry. I should say there is a score, I'm sure, because they've been playing for a while. 42 minutes. I just don't know. They're not keeping score, so I can't tell you who's winning. Yeah, no problem at all. Thank you for tuning in. See, Ivan Torres is up 4-3 over Jake Cole. Brian Gray, Brian Bourja about to get underway. Alex Marino versus Yuri. That one has just been called. Jacob Crozier versus Errol. Jacob is up 2-1. Christian is up over Rich Jones 4-2. Tom Smith and Janisu Nelson are playing. They're not keeping score, so I can't tell you what's going on there. Reed Stenstrud versus Joey Jabron. They've been playing they're probably into their second game. No score update. Tommy Soria, Chong Vang, you're watching right now. Jason Williams versus Daniel Aguilar. That one's been going for a half hour. No update there. They're not keeping score. Tinsley Johnson, George Pagalion, no score. Laura Mond versus George Vasquez, no score. Alan Campo is down 1-0 versus Paul Silva. That one just started. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, let's get on over here and see what's going on. Look out, you're in the way. There we go. Perfect timing. Let's see if Tommy Soria makes this 9-ball or not. I'm going to say he does. Hey, Bobby, what's up, man? Thanks for tuning in. Ended up with 44 players. Nah, I got you. No, it's Saturday. I go by Tandy on Saturdays. Oh, man, yeah. I hope you're feeling good, man. I mean, feeling okay. It was good to see you at the pool room yesterday. I know it sucks when you're not feeling... You get feeling a little down, so... Yeah, it looks like three of the 4 tables are now going in the back room. So in a little bit here, we'll jump off of Chong and Tommy. Trang, yeah, do it. Enforce those scores. Yeah, we'll get you let's have you a quick shirt made. Score enforcer. Yeah, some of the guys are doing it. They were the first matches and stuff after the announcement or the ask to do it. Everyone was pretty much doing it, but then I think some guys are really good about doing it that are always on their phones anyway. The other guys, especially old school guys, They're usually ones that don't do it. It just makes it nicer to be able to see the scores, so that way I can give everyone updates. Sometimes people ask about certain players or what a score is. A lot of the tables I could zoom in and see the score now, but until we see someone mark a beat up, we don't know who's up or down. So it is what it is. I think we're all thankful that there's a stream to be able to watch and the tournament going on and capability of at least running the stream. So at a minimum, we at least get to watch pool, even though we don't know who's winning. And of course, the names that you see here are not who you see in playing. Put it on table 9, but huh. There we go. I missed if they marked up anything or if they're keeping score by coins. They might be. I don't know. They might be keeping score by coins. Yeah, there's beads pretty much on any of the tables, but someone's up 6-4. Come on, focus. Focus. Well, anyway, someone's up 6-4. It's trying to focus on that back light. Yeah, it looks like someone's up 6-4. I mean 5-4. I'm sorry. This 6-4 would be over already. We shall see here momentarily what happens. All right. Youngest player in the tournament being 13 years old. We're going to go over to that match right after this one. It's actually on the featured table. And the young man is running out as we speak. He's trying killing me. Paid? We get paid? Oh man. No one told me. That's all good. All right. It looks like 1-1 on the table that we're going to be switching over to here in a minute. Either this is going to be heel or Chong's about to win the match. Chong wins the match and Tommy is not happy. All right. So there's that. All right. Chong ends up winning that one. We're going to jump right into not 200. Table 216. That would be a big pool room. All right, so I guess that this is obviously Leonardo at the table here. His opponent, Hongjin, is 13 years old from what the tournament director just told me. So pretty cool. Youngest player in the tournament, and he is now stepping up to the table. Let's see what he can do here. Let me get over to the bracket real quick and see. This is a winner side match. This young man played Cassandra Gray first round, won 6-2, then beat Errol 6-5 to get where he's at. Leonardo beat Alan Campo 6-3, and then beat Frank Marino 6-3. Two pretty good wins right there. Leonardo's Fargo is higher than both of the players that he beat. Also higher than Hongjin. Hongjin being 13 years old, being a 6'18". Fargo, though, is pretty solid. Who knows? We might be seeing an right here live on the Join EQ stream. We might be seeing an up and coming player right here play. Put in a food order real quick. Uh-oh. Well, it's hard to win games if you're not making shots like that. Leonardo may not give him another opportunity. The 6 ball goes in the lower right corner, so he's going to have to play for 5 to get on that 6. Not too difficult here. He has a couple different ways he could do it. Doesn't want to get too straight here, though. Got pretty straight. Might have enough to be able to follow this with some spin and break those up, which it looks like that's what he's going to try to do. Nice shot. He did break him up. Unfortunately, got locked up on the 6. He's just going to play safe behind the 8 ball, it looks like. A little bit more spin needed there. All right, young man. Do. Looks like we got some more viewers. Thank you again, everyone, for tuning in. Much appreciated. Whether you hang out with us for a minute or whether you're here all day or you leave and come back, the support is always appreciated. You are watching the 56th annual reunion tournament in honor of Terry Stonier. One of, if not the longest running tournaments in California. Be interesting to learn where that ranks in the nation with long running tournaments. Brian Bourja with the break and a scratch. Didn't recognize Mr. Bourja. He got a new hairdo. Cleaned up. Alright, gets the 2 ball to fall on the break there. Looking like he's going to play some sort of safety on the 1 ball. See what he decides to do from here, safety wise. See how good of a cue ball he's got and what his speed is like. Looking pretty nice. Oh, he might have just left. Oops. 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. Forgot to. Yeah, he could fully see that ball. Got just a little bit of a nudge. Didn't really work out for him there too good, but he plays a safe right back. Let's see if he gives up a window. And no jump cues allowed, so he's going to have to kick at this ball. I mean, he could jump. You just have to use your playing cue or a full-length break cue. Oh, he didn't even have to. He could see. Oh, he did have to kick, so anyway. .44 players in today's tournament. It's going to be 500 added. All right. Where were we? Race 6, race 5. Finals will be a single race to 9. Winner breaks. 9 ball counts on the break. If you foul on the break, that does not count as your first foul. However, 3 foul rules in effect. Must notify your opponent when they're on 2, or else the 3rd foul does not count. No headphones allowed. No jump cues allowed. Players have 5 minutes to get to the table once their match is called, or else. All right. Ball in hand. Come on, kid. What you gonna do? Now, these two are actually keeping score on digital pool and not on the beads at all. So anyone that happens to walk in the back room and says, who's winning this? They're going to think someone's up 5-1, and that's not the case. But hey, I'd rather them keep score on digital pool. I almost feel like I got a little something. What's going on? Get bit by something or what? Does feel like I got a little bite by, a little bit by something. What the heck? Sorry, y'all. I'm talking to myself. Do 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 do. 2-2. Let's see what he can do. All right, we
Ready?
got yes, sir. Oh. All right, y'all. Well, I just got my lunch, so I'm going to be munching. All right. All right, a little Gatorade. Try to stay hydrated up in here. I will be munching on my food. Try to keep it down to a minimum. Tater tots are pretty crunchy, so I may end up throwing you on mute from time to time. Although you may not be able to hear anything background noise over the AC unit, so that might be a good thing. If we had a booth cam, I would show you the basket of tots and this juicy double cheeseburger with some swine and a fried egg, which I normally don't get when I'm in the booth, but it sounded just too good to pass up. But since we don't have a booth cam, probably a good thing. Oh, I might have actually forgot the fried egg. That's okay. Less messy without the egg anyway. Unless it's hidden. Maybe. Maybe not. Sorry for the noise. It's close to the mic. That's good stuff. Oh, show. Haha. My wife tuning in. Thanks for the support. Love ya. Yes, basket of tots. They must want to keep me here in the booth because I eat all these tots and I ain't gonna be able to move. So yeah, it's just enough angle. Unless he decides to draw it back, he might be able to just punch it forward and come straight back across where his hand is for the 6-ball. Put a nice stroke on that. Nice shape. Come down below the 9 for the 8-ball. It's a good shot. Definitely not afraid to move the cue ball when he needs to. Leonardo secures another game. Looks like he played well his first 2 matches. He's playing pretty sporty in this one. Making a push to get to play for that hot seat match. Keeps playing like this. Got a good break in general. good pop movement. If this one ball does not pass, it's tight. If it does pass, it passes. If not, he could play a lock-up safety here. Make a run out easier for the next time he gets to shoot. Now this is tough, especially where the one ball stopped at. He comes this way, he's got a jack up over the 5. It's going to be tough going 2 rails, the 7's in the way. 4 rails is actually, seems like the one of the better shots. This way you have to hit it so good. Looks like he did. Really good hit, but he sold out. Oh. Definitely didn't want to do that. Leonardo looking, he's in a real good position to get on the hill here. Nice and smooth. I like how he plays. This gentleman's going to be a handful for anyone that he plays in the tournament, I think. Even playing like a Jason Williams or Adrian Prasad, some of those top players that are in this event today, they, you know, leave him some, give him some opportunities. He's definitely capable of taking advantage of it. He hasn't had any real heat or pressure put on him yet, so I don't know how he does in those type of situations. So that'll be interesting to see if he does end up playing some of those other players. Matter of fact, so if he wins this match, which he's on track to do so, he'll play George Vasquez next, which, again, he's still a higher rated Fargo-wise than George. But if he ends up winning this match, plays George, if he wins that match, then he'll play the winner between Reed and Chong Vang, both very strong players. Again, he's still favorite Fargo-wise, though. He would not play Adrian or Jason Williams until basically like a hot seat match, because they're Jason Williams and Adrian Prasad are in the lower half of the bracket. Speaking of Adrian Prasad, he's playing George Pagalion right now. Jason Williams is still playing Daniel. If he wins, whoever wins that match will play Aaron. So Adrian Prasad and Jason Williams could end up matching up within the next couple of matches here, so keep you posted on how that goes. And of course, if they play, both of them are rated 720 Fargo-wise. Two highest rated players in the tournament. So that'll definitely be on stream. Look out. Oh, he's okay. Really needs this game here, obviously. Needs them from here on out. Stay on the winner's side. But got to start off by doing something. And that's winning this game. It's like he rushed that a little bit. There was a couple people over talking right by the hole he was shooting at. I don't know. He did look at him once. Not saying that's why he missed the ball, but definitely looked like a focus thing. All right, Leonardo. He was just a little too much for the young man. All right, guys. Tell you what, let's get you on over to table. Give me 1 second. Table 15. That's the only other match going in the back room right now. The other one's finished up, which is actually a really good thing. Matches are going pretty quick. I think this match has been going for a little bit. I'm going to check the live scores real quick and get a time on this. Yeah, 44 minutes. So it does look like someone is up. And this is a one-loss side match. So it does look like on the beads, someone is up 4-2. I haven't really been watching that one, but I'm assuming that Ivan's probably up. Could be wrong. But there'll be some more matches that are going to be called here in a minute. We're going to watch this until that point. Look out. Hey, Sniper, always appreciate any time that you support the stream. Always like to see you in person, of course, as you know, but it's understandable. Can't make every single event, but glad you're sitting at home being able to watch. Hopefully we'll be able to get some Tinsley Johnson on the stream in the back room for you at some point today. More matches being called right now. Looks like Paul Silva versus Tommy Soria is about to start up. We have Daniel Carell playing Brian Bourja. That's going to probably be a good match. Looks like Yuri is going to play someone. I see him walking over to a table. I'm not sure who his opponent is yet. I'll check that out in a minute. Yeah, so it does look like Ivan is up in this match 4-3 with Brett breaking. Once this match is over, I'll jump over to one of the other 3 tables. It might be Daniel Carell versus Brian Bourja. I want to see who Yuri is playing. He's playing Jonathan Jackson. The Brian Bourja versus Daniel Carell, Fargo-wise and knowing how both of them play, that one is definitely... should be the closer or a good match. Some of the other matches that are going on should be a little bit lopsided. And since Daniel nor Brian Bourja has been on the stream yet today. I'll probably jump over to them. Might do a zoom back view and maybe catch Silva and Soria playing as well on the back table. So maybe 2-table view. We'll see what that looks like. It's a big game right here for Brett. Force a heel, and be breaking. Overran it or came up short, depending on where he was trying to go. He's going to try to play the 9, or he's going to play a safety here. Safety looks pretty nice. Yeah, tuck it up, right up underneath the 9. That's a good shot. It sure looks like Ivan can go behind the 9 with a little bit of spin. Maybe not, though. Looked like he'd be able to just clip it. He's looking at going up and back down. A lot of real estate to have to cover a clean, straight line, or a good line to that 6 ball. Anyone tuning in right now, it's saying, why didn't he just jump it? No jump cues allowed in the tournament. He just decides to take a foul and move the 7. Should have tried to tie the 7 and 8 up if you're going to do that, right? Well, yeah, and if you're going to do that, just go for the 6. If you miss, you're still going to give up ball in hand with the 6-9 combo. Now, this specific table right here, the pockets play a little tighter than the other ones, than the blacks. Nice shot. Yeah, I'm not sure what Ivan was thinking there. I'm going to give up ball in hand with the pretty easy 6-9 combo. He may as well just try to kick at the 6 and see what happens. Maybe they're buddies. All right, there's a fist bump and good luck in the heel match from both players. Man, what an opportunity for Brett to come back and win this match, being down. Good breaks, got a shot on the 1, get on the 2. Looks like the 4 might go right in the side pocket. Yeah, the 4 goes in the side past the 5 right there. You make the 1 if you can get good on the 2, a stop shot for the 4, slide for the 5. Oh man. Real nice opportunity right here. Gotta make the first ball though. Uh-huh. You got nice on that 2 ball though. Yes, sir. It's heel. Oh, I shouldn't have said sir. I'm not sure. It could be ma'am. So yes, it is heel. I shouldn't have assumed. Sorry about that. Adam Stickles, what's up? Hope you've been well, sir. $44 signed up. A couple of other players showed up either after the tournament started or got here just before and decided not to play for one reason or another. We would have loved to have more, but hey, it's understandable. It is a weekend. There's other tournaments going on in other places as well this weekend. But we're here to have some fun regardless. All right, got it, sir. Okay. Yeah, Adam, I know B's third of the month tournament at California Billiards. 1 pocket today, 9 ball tomorrow. That's happening. Then there's the rum runners going on. I don't know the player list, so I'm not sure. The only one I know for sure that would have been playing today that's at that tournament is Sean Damani. I don't know if there's any other locals that are playing in that would have come here. But I do know several players are down playing 1 pocket right now that would have been here. It's just unfortunate that there was a conflict. Yeah, Adam Stickles, the legend, he says. If you ever want to know anyone that was an extra in the movie The Color of Money, Adam Stickles knows. Yeah, I don't know how in the world he got an invite. I told his wife, he can't play. What's he going there for? I'll tell him the same thing after I talk to him and after he loses. Oh boy. Can Brett come with one more shot? He's on the rail. He's got to line up straight and keep that stroke straight and true. Don't steer it because you will miss in this pocket. Well done, sir. All right, Brett ends up beating Ivan 5-4. Looks like Ivan's tournament is done. Always great to see him come out to the tournaments. Really nice guy. Nice guys do lose, though, which happened today. All right, guys, what we're going to do is I'm going to jump yawn over. Give me 1 second. Switch up some stuff here. Get you over to table 17. Daniel Carell versus Brian Bourja. Let's get the digital pool link up for you, or scoreboard up for you. There we go. Daniel just won that game, so it will be 1-1 here momentarily. It should be anyway, since Daniel's breaking. Anyway. Nope. Cue ball found a home in the side pockets. Let's get you some quick updates here for those that are keeping score. Do we have anyone? Yes. Jacob Crozier versus Frank Marino is currently 3-3. That's a race to 5. One loss match. Paul Silva and Tommy Soria, they're playing here in the back room. They are not keeping score, and I think it's 1-0. That match just started. It might be it might be 1-1 or 2-0. That's pretty much it. There's only 7 active matches going on right now. There's more matches. They're waiting for matches to finish up. So some more one-loss side matchups can begin. Reed versus Chong. No score there. Actually, they are not. Actually, they're not playing yet. That's why there's no score. They're scheduled to play. And then Leonardo Romero, that we just seen win his match, or not just, we just seen Brett win that match, but just before that, Leonardo beat the youngster. he'll be playing George Vasquez. So those matches, George Pagalion will be playing Adrian Prasad, and Jason Williams will be playing Aaron Romero. So Marvin should be waiting. I believe that he's waiting to start those matches. One of those matches is going on table 15 in the back room, and when that happens, I'll most likely switch over to that because it's going to be winner side match plus most of the players haven't been on stream. Aaron and Jason have not been on stream. George Pagalion has not. Adrian Prasad has. George Vasquez has. Leonardo has. So we'll skip that one. Reed and Chong, I don't think they haven't been on mainstream either. So depending on who they put on that, who Marvin puts on that table, I may end up switching over. Mr. Stickles got a fan base going on here. Well deserved. It's really official if it's on Facebook. I kid. All right. No one wants to hear my 10-cent comedy. Currently, this is the only view that I have for tables 17 and 18 here. Over in the corner. The other camera gets blocked by the booth wall. When the remodel is done in the back room, we'll actually have multiple views of all the tables in the back room because the way that the cameras are going to be situated. Sargon, thanks for tuning in, sir. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Would have loved to see you here beating up on these guys. Guys and girls. I don't think they can handle that straight pool background. I think you're a straight pool player, right? Mo Rashid, how are you doing, sir? Thanks for tuning in. For those that are just jumping on or that got on after the last time I said something or showed the flyer, of course, this is the 56th annual reunion tournament in honor of Terry Stonier. Race to 6 on the winner side, race to 5 on the one-loss side. The finals will be a single race to 9. Winner break, 3-foul rule in effect. A foul on the break does not count as your first foul. Must notify your opponent when they're on 2 or the third does not count. No jump cues. no headphones, winter racks. Something a little different that seemed like everyone was in favor of was players get 5 minutes. Once they're notified of their match being up, they have 5 minutes to get to the table. Tournament director asked the field if they wanted to do 10, and everyone said, nope, 5. Keep things moving along. Limitation on breaks during the match as well. All right, Daniel tying it back up. 2-all. Looks like the matchup on that was called on table 15, one of the other stream tables in the back here, is Jason Williams and Aaron Romero. Forget his last name now. Come on, digital pool. Probably butchering it anyway, sorry. Huh. He's going to play a safety or shoot at this one ball. Might have found the pocket. Wow. Is this one like? Oh, this is a one-loss side match. Okay. JC. That is JC, I believe. You play that same safety, leaving the cue ball hanging in the hole. You one pocket players. No, I'm just doing the stream. Are you down in Fremont today for the one pocket? And are you playing next week in the MOT? I can't remember if I seen your name on the list or not. Oh, homework dogs, yeah. I know all about that, man. My wife and I, we got 4 dogs, and sometimes my wife is away at dog functions, with dog shows or whatever, and takes some of them, and then sometimes she's doing something else, and then I'm home with the dogs if she's out of town for more than one day. Lucky for y'all, she's home this weekend, so I was able to do the stream. Or unlucky for y'all, whichever way you want to look at it. The MOT, the onepocket.org members only tournament that travels around the United States. It was at California Billiards, what was it, 4 years ago? Something like that. There's stipulations. Obviously, I mean, it's a members only tournament, so you have to be a member. But there's 3 ways to actually get into the tournament. but all of them require you to be a member in some fashion, I believe. Member on the Facebook page with at least 20 posts, having to do with One Pocket since January 1st, I believe. Or you had to play in a prior members only tournament. And then the third option is something else, but there's a Fargo cap to it as well. Yeah, JC, if you're interested, you can reach out to go to the onepocket.org Facebook page and reach out to John Crabb. You can actually go and click on the link for the tournament, and you could see the 3 ways to potentially qualify for the tournament. As of a couple days ago, there were still entries available. I think they're capping it at 48. I think there was 35. That runs Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Yeah, JC, you might still be okay if you're a member but you didn't post. The third option is, I think, being a member, and you have to have under a 650 Fargo. So you might actually qualify to play because there's still slots available and you're at least a member. The ones that post often enough, they get priority. And then the people that played in a prior tournament get second priority. And then the people that are members, at least signed up to be a member and are 650 and under Fargo, they get third priority. But right now there's openings, so I think that third priority would be open. Yeah, check it out, and then reach out to John Crabb via the Facebook page and see if you can get, if you can and if you want to, see if you can get signed up. You have to get your entry over, and then and then go from there. Yes, sir, you got it. All right, let's see Daniel come with a shot here. Just enough angle to follow this ball to the rail. Nice and smooth. Yes, sir, yeah. Yeah, John Crabb. I think John is doing all the admin stuff for the tournament. Steve Booth usually does that, but he's got some stuff going on right now, so I think John stepped up and is taking care of all that. So yeah, just message him. What you can do is you can go to the Facebook page, find the posting for the members only tournament. There's a couple of them though. I think one of them is asking members like, where do you want to go in April or blah blah blah. Of course, they moved the date to end of this month. But one of them, there's a link there that you can click on, and it takes you over to the members only tournament like posting, and that's where all the information is at. And if you put do a chat there about, can you get signed up, that's where John should see it and then reach back out to you. Because of your standing, he may need to have a conversation with you first. But yeah, that you can definitely find the information there or get a hold of John. This match definitely has the makings of a battle back and forth. Neither guy is really running too many balls. There's balls getting tied up, some safety play. And it looks like the match between Jason Williams and Aaron is currently 1-1. I may flip over to that. That's a winner side match. Has some pretty big implications on the next matchup, potential matchup. The winner of this match is going to play the winner between Adrian Prasad and his opponent. I can't remember who it was off the top of my head. I'll double check that. Then again, neither one of these players has been on stream today. Speaking of Brian Bourja and Daniel Carell, and one of these gentlemen's tournaments is going to come to an end after this match, so I may just leave it on here to, you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens in the next few minutes. Oh, sorry about that. That was probably really loud. Telling you, come to the joint, get yourself some tater tots instead of the french fries at least one time. These things are so good. Super crunchy on the outside, but soft on the inside. Yep. Jeff Gregory, what's up, fine sir? Wish you could have been here, but I understand you're still recovering. Hope that's going well. No, I believe I have not heard tomorrow. All indications were it'll be played out tonight, but that might be a call for later on to see where we get and what time it is, perhaps. I mean, race to 6 and 5. Most matches have been going at a pretty decent pace. I mean, I would hope not to be here until 2 o'clock in the morning doing the stream. But I mean, even more than that, I don't know. That whoever makes the finals, if they play it out and it's that late, they're not going to be playing their best pool for one, and the viewers are not going to be seeing, you know, the best pool. So, yeah, I don't know. If I find out, I will definitely let you and everyone know. But indications were that it would be finished today. Well, man, if you feel up to it, you feel up to that drive, you come on down and you get yourself a burger plate and some tater tots. I was gonna say get some bacon and a fried egg on that burger too, but you know what? We'll skip that. Don't do all that. The greasy cheeseburger is enough, and maybe skip the fries. Hell, Jeff, maybe come down and get a chicken salad. There'll definitely be some people here that you know and that I'm sure would love to have some conversation with you. I mean, you know pretty much everyone. But I'm talking about some of the old school guys. One of the Kano brothers is here. Last week at Hard Times when I seen Cassandra Gray, she said that they were going to try to talk both of them into coming down or see if that was possible. I don't know if that happened. But to have both Danny and Nick here. Oh yeah, milkshake. There you go. Dang it, I forgot. I was going to bring my own Nutter Butters and have that Nutter Butter shake. That is so good. I don't think that they have Nutter Butters up front. They used to. Now that's living. Whew, okay, I could stop with these tots for now. That was so much. Start a collection basket over here. Okay. Oh, ouch. If you ended up coming down, Jeff, too, I'd say, you know, of course, if there's no one in the booth with me, you're welcome to come in, but I will warn in advance, just like I have a couple other people. If you're going to even consider coming into the booth, dress warm. Bring a jacket. I got the AC running in here. It is. I'm keeping it at 73 in here. But when it's going, it's cold for a couple minutes and then it shuts off, you know, and it starts to warm up a little bit. I wouldn't want to turn you into an icicle. But we're staying cool today. I don't want to even begin to get on that hot side and have to try to play catch up. All right. Bourja, what are you doing here? Looks like Jason Williams won another game over there. It looks like it's either 2-1 or 3-1 now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 2-1. Man, it gets sticky in here, that's for sure. Nice little 2-ball shot with Karam on the 9-ball in the hole for Yuri on one of the other tables. Looks like Yuri's going up 4-1 against Jonathan Jackson. Vacaville or Vallejo or somewhere, wherever he's from. Number 1 action Jackson guy. So I think he's here with someone. I don't know if that's his. I don't know who it is, but someone here rooting them on. Jason Williams running out. Looks like he's about to win his 3rd game in a row. Maybe not. He got kind of bad on the 9-ball. Ryan Bourja ties it back up 3-3. This is a little bit of a battle back and forth. 3-3 and a race to 5. Tell you guys what we're gonna do is keep you guys posted on this match. It's a race to 5. That's one last side match. Giving them a little bit of stream time. So I'm going to swap over to another match for a little bit. Jason Williams versus Aaron. 3-1. As you can see, this is a race to 6. And then depending on how this one goes, then I may flip it over to Yuri and Jonathan if it goes more than a couple games. Okay, it's stretch time. Tell you what, sitting in this chair is worse on the back than playing pool all day. Feels like it anyway. Oh, little unfortunate with his line there. Bumped the 6 and then got just sewn right up on the, or bumped the 8 and got sewn up on the 6 ball. And it's very tough because if it's frozen, then that's going to be much better for him. So then he can push through the ball a little bit. But because of the side pocket, he can only go the direction of towards the 8 ball. No rail. I mean, at least tied it up enough to where Jason's going to have to. I think he can actually make the 7 and put some spin to throw it. And then go in the 8 and knock that out. Could tie up the 8-9 though if you don't knock you don't put enough pace on it. And here Jason still has that tink in his cue. I think he said it was just like a loose bolt or something that doesn't bother him at all. Oh, looks like Yuri ended up beating Jonathan Jackson 5-1, so that was a loser side match as well. So Jonathan Jackson's tournament looks like it's over. Shout out to him for rolling down and supporting the tournament, playing a couple matches today. Tom Smith in the stands, sweating some of the action today. Like Adrian Prasad just got called up for his next match. He's on the next stream table. Rob J. Brown, Sniper. Action Jackson just lost to Yuri 5-1. Meanwhile, the Brian Bourja and Daniel Carell match that we were watching a few minutes ago, Brian Bourja made the 8, shot the 9, hung it in the hole, so Daniel stole that game. And looks like Daniel is up 4. Daniel's on the hill, 4-3. Let's see who Adrian's going to play. Adrian Prasad versus George Pagalion. Jason Williams up 3-2 over Aaron here. More score updates. Chong Vang is up 5-1 over Reed. Doug Whaley is up 4-2 in his match over with Christian. George Vasquez is down 5-2 to Leonardo Romero. Jacob Crozier is up 3-0 over Daniel Aguilar. Hong Jin, the 13-year-old player, is up 3-1 over Brett Arnold. And Daniel Carell up 4-3 over Brian Bourja in a race to 5. Ooh-wee, that's just sick. Brian Bourja 3 or 4 rail to 1 ball in the side pocket. I think he was trying to bank it 1 rail into a 6 ball that was hanging. Speaking of hanging, he leaves a 2 ball hanging in the hole. Daniel Carell stepping up to the table on the heel. 4 balls a little tied up. Match we're watching here. Looks like Aaron is sewed up behind the 8 ball. Adrian Prasad practicing, making some just a hair off-angled shot, smoking them in the hole and making the cue ball do weird things around the table. Someone needs to yell at him to stop practicing. He doesn't need it. Nice effort by Aaron. He came really close to hitting the 5, but instead gives Jason ball in hand. Jonathan Jackson and his lady, or whoever is with them, I'm not sure who it is exiting the pool room. J-Dub looking like he's running out. Trying to go up 4-2. I don't know if Jason's been playing as much as he had in the past. I know there was a short period of time he didn't play for a little bit. But man, when he's playing and he's like doing his thing, he's fun to watch. He gets that cue ball just spot on and just makes the game look easy. It was fun watching him and Amar play in so many of the different finals and stuff in tournaments before. Unfortunately, we lost, Amar. But man, they had some battles. Amar, I pretty much got the best of them, best of everyone that he played in these tournaments. I think he won. I think he won several of them. Matter of fact, I think he won the one the year before he passed, and he was either in the finals with Jason or he was in. He might have played. Oh gosh, I can't remember his name now. They used to have some pretty good battles, either in cheap action matches or in tournaments. Gosh, I can't remember his name now. I think he moved. Good player. I could picture him. I can't believe I'm blanking on his name. But anyway, that was one of the last conversation I actually had with Amar. We were sitting next to each other up at Hard Times, and we were just asking how each other been, and then he asked about my pool game. Then I didn't really have to ask about his because he was beating anyone he wanted to beat in any of the local tournaments. But I did ask him specifically. I said, "Are you going to go and try to defend your title, play at the Join a Q tournament?" And it was coming up, and he looked at me and said, "Yeah." And then he just kind of gave me that little smirk, like he knew he was going to come win it again. But unfortunately, he passed just a couple days after that. But it was fun watching him and Jason play. Watching him and any top player play and battle back and forth, putting heat on each other. All right, George Pagalion and Adrian Prasad just getting underway. I will flip over to that match here in just a couple minutes. Want to continue to give Jason and Aaron a little more stream time. Plus, I mean, it's close enough to the match potentially being over that we'll hang tight here for a minute. Oh, got the double kiss scratch. All right, Aaron, here's your chance. Big game right here. 4-3, way better than 5-2. Don't let your guy get on the hill. Lindy, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. Looks like she's pulling for Aaron. JC, does that mean you got it? Well, no, Thursday, the One Pocket starts Friday at noon. Thursday evening is the open bank mini bank tournament on Thursday. So the One Pocket doesn't start till Friday. So if you weren't going to play in the bank pool, well, then you don't have to take that Thursday off. But even if you did, I don't think the bank pool starts till 7 p.m. You could double check that on the site, but I think that's what it says. And when B was at Hard Times a couple weeks ago for the Sunday One Pocket tournament, he confirmed that because I was asking a couple of the questions about that. And he confirmed Thursday's bank pool, One Pocket starts Friday. Justin in the chat, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, JC, I wanted to make sure that I know how much you love playing one pocket, so I would have hate to find out after the fact that you weren't aware of it and that you could have played, but missed out. So glad you're going to at least get the opportunity if that's the way it works out. Perfect, you're in. Sweet. Well, Brian Bourja is trying to battle back over there against Daniel Carell. Did he tie it up? Of course, man. Of course. Let's see, Brian. It is. Oh, it's case game between Brian and Daniel. All right. So I'll tell you guys what. We're gonna do a little something real quick. All right, so we can see that it's 5-2. Jason's on the hill. Let's flip over to this one real fast. Daniel Carell and Brian Bourja. They've been battling back and forth the entire game or entire match. This one is case game as well. Actually, what I'll do is, while Brian's thinking, because it may take him another 2 minutes to think about what he's going to do, I'll show you Jason's break, because he's on the hill here on the winner side. All right, that's the layout there. Makes the ball get snookered. Let's flip over back over here to Brian. Gets the 9 ball moving, gets the 2 ball moving, cue ball moving, nothing. All right, Daniel Carell. Hey, Jeff. What's up, man? Thanks for tuning in. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember seeing you on the list. Yeah, it'd be good seeing you there, too. I know you, I wish you weren't playing. You strong player. Nah, it'll be a fun event. All right, 3 balls left, Daniel. Jason played a safety over against Aaron on table 15. I'll get you over there in just a minute here. Just want to see if Daniel gets out. Definitely taking his time here. Important couple of balls because winner moves on. Loser packs up. They don't have to leave. But their tournament is over. Oh, oh no. Yeah. Well, that's rough. Well, he's going to make the 8-ball. Let's see where the cue ball goes. I've seen some weird stuff happen already today. Some real weird stuff happened, let me tell you. All right, let's see if he drains this or if he does. Sends Daniel pack, and Daniel's going to set up that 8-ball shot and shoot it probably 5 times right now just to be like, what in the heck? All right, let's get you back over here. Well, he shot it 1 time. He didn't shoot at 6. I lied. He wasn't playing like he's been playing recently. He's been playing pretty didn't look like that some of his shot making confidence was there like usual. All right, sorry about that. Back to the action. Bart Mahoney, what's up? Ouch. What the heck's going on here, man? What it be like? What it is, what it be, what it is. Dang it, what in the heck? There we go. Little carpet monster. Grabbing my chair wheel. All right, if J-Dub gets out right here, it'll put it into this match, and I'll flip right over to George Pagalion and Adrian Prasad, which currently looks like it is 1-0 Pagalion over Prasad. Let's check out. I need to make sure of something. Frames are good. All right. 5 hours and 30 minutes in. So, about 2 hours and 15 minutes. Hopefully there's a break in some of the action. I'll have to do a quick restart of the stream. Again, I'll remind y'all when it gets to that point. It's usually just Facebook that'll shut down. You have to refresh your screen and click on the new live link. Take about 30 or 45 seconds. YouTube is usually good for up to 12 hours, I believe. All right, so that is that. Let's go here to table 16. And let's get your scoreboard updated. Now, it doesn't look like that these players are keeping score. Because it shows zeros. So, I'm going to have to do my makeshift scoreboard for this match. Until I see that someone is updating. Lauren Ma currently playing Yuri. That match just got underway. I think they're in their first game. 2 more matches just ended in the back room, so there'll be some more matches called here soon, but we're going to probably stick to this one for a little bit. Depending on what match they put on, if it's another very interesting match or good matchup, I should say, and especially if the players have not been on stream yet today, then I'll flip over to them. But for now, we'll keep it on the Battle of the Peas, Prasad versus Pagalion. I think Adrian is a little frustrated he lost that first game. I seen him sitting in the chair. Now he's getting up, making balls like he's mad at him. Joseph Gibran just jumping on table 17, warming up. So he must have got called for a match. We definitely will not be going over to his match. I do not want to torture the viewers with having to watch Joseph play. Oh, I wish he could hear me say that. I'm just kidding. I like Joey. You live local, need some roof work done, look him up. So it looks like I had the score wrong because now it was just showing 1-0, but it looks like now it's 2-1. So, alrighty then. Let's fix that. Player 2. Unless the kid is learned a new move and is stealing beads. Yep, I just confirmed with Adrian. It's 2-1 him. Okay. Move that up just a hair. I think that looks good enough. Little OCD going on. Sorry. Oh, looks like Joey Gibran will be playing Brian Bourja. So Joey lost to someone. I don't know who he lost to. Look that up. We'll look that up at another time. The other table, we have the Battle of the Balds. We have Doug. I'm bald, so I feel like I could say it. Doug Whaley versus Tom Smith. That should be a good battle. That, of course, is a one lopsided match. Do 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 do. That loud bang you might have heard in the background was Tom Smith breaking. Lindy, are you talking about the Doug versus Tom match? If so, I'll flip over to that in a little bit. I think that match is going to be going for a little while, I think. Well, longer than this match will go, I think. And these guys have not been playing that long, and they're already in their fourth game. So, George, I want to give George P a little bit of stream time, and then, yeah, we'll flip over to the... I would do the zoom out and show both tables. The only problem is it sometimes can get, the tables can get washed out. And it's hard to actually see the balls on the table for the viewers. Excuse me. Come on, George. Fire. 6-7-9 combo. Robert Aldana would be proud of you. Two tables is too much, yeah. Too much data to compute. If it didn't wash out, it's actually not a bad view to be able to kind of give a little bit more viewing action, but yeah, well, left it long at least. So there's that. Uh-oh. Wow. What a safety. Well, George, I guess you're lucky to be back at the table. Adrian usually doesn't miss that type of shot, and definitely doesn't miss it that bad. Oh, gotta hit that 8 full. Oh, man, that would have been fortunate to play a safe back. Lindy, just to give you a quick update, Doug Whaley won the first game. Got Laura Ma playing Yuri. I can't see what the score is over there. 1-1 still? I don't know. I don't know what they're doing over there score-wise. Joey Gibran and Brian Bourja looks like it's still in the first game. Trey won. The 18-year-old. I was going to say the kid, but now I guess I can say the young man. Now that he's 18. He's 18. His hair is 26. Got a mature do going on. You're welcome. Yeah, Tom. Yeah, Tom's a solid player, and he, just like any of us, right, could catch a gear, and when he does, it's like, wow. It's good to actually see him make the tournament and not having to be putting in overtime at work. If it was horrible snowstorms and stuff like that, he probably would not be here today. Joey saying hello. Oh, excuse me. Oh, boy, that was rude. Yeah, he's last couple of years since I met him and seen him play in some different tournaments and stuff. I've seen him play pretty good. The other times, not so good. But at least he was able to have a cold adult beverage afterwards and talk about how bad he played. So, even though he was very upset during and right after, he loosened up a little while after. And then laughed about how bad he played. So that's always good. Woo! I would have liked to see it get froze on the rail and see how he dealt with that. It's such a tough shot. Frozen ball to frozen ball and having to cross the channel of the side pocket. Yeah, definitely. Oh, good thing Adrian seen the 5 ball. I didn't even see it sitting there. I was like, why is he not shooting the 7 right now? All right, 4-1. I guess Adrian was upset because he wanted to try to put a goose egg on George, and he ended up giving up one game earlier. Maybe that's why he was looking all mad. Maybe. Yes, no, maybe so. Whoop. Did I get that right? Oh, yeah, 4. We're good. We're good. 4-1. Push out. Put the 3 ball in a bad spot. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're giving it back, George. What are you doing? So Adrian's gonna shoot this 1 ball. 1, 2, 3, 4. At least 4 rails and stick the cue ball right behind the 5. Watch this. Watch this. No, he's actually cutting it in. I didn't think he had the angle. Yeah, if he had that angle, I don't know why in the world George passed it up. Oh, shucks, you got straight on it. Just roll forward for the 4. Come on, kid. That 6 ball came close to getting him. Oh, sorry. George says that's good. Should have made the kid shoot it. All right. Adrian to the hill. Nothing on the break. Nothing on the break. I lied. The 4 ball fell. Sorry, George. 6 and 7 are tied up. But he can use the 5 to break those out. 1 gets in a little funny spot. Still make it though. Gonna have to give himself a nice angle for the 5 so he can make the 5 and then bump the 7 out of the way. And this looks good here because he can just roll forward just a little bit after pocketing the 3 ball and have the angle he needs to sweep into the 6 and 7. Oh, he missed him. He missed him. You can play safe. Yeah, just roll up on it. Got a rail. The most crucial shot of the rack. And he botched it. He's human. Left-handed. Ooh, look at this safety. Get behind the 9-ball. Oh. Oh. That's one. I don't know if he can make the 2-ball. I mean, if he can make the 6 past the 7, or if he's going to have to play another safe. Looks like yeah, the 6-ball doesn't go in either corner, so he's just going to fan this ball. He's just going to fan it. Okay, so he's going to go in the rail and then try to tie it up that way. Just roll up onto the 7-ball with the cue. Might have left him just enough to hit the rail. I think he did. He did. He might not be able to make it. All right. George, here's your big chance. Woo, flirting with that side pocket a little bit. He ain't gonna like this. Well, he got fortunate that he has a shot in that corner. I thought he was gonna have a little bit more worse of an angle. All right, Adrian says that's good. I'll give that one to you. This Randy Walker. Oh, okay. Crypto Cody. I think I've seen that name. You've been on a post-up chat, I think, probably, huh? I think I've seen your handle there. Yeah, Cody, there's a few open type tournaments here at the Jordan Q. We stream. There's someone else that streams a Monday night $5.99 and under tournaments. If you're ever sitting around not doing anything and you want to watch something like that. And then there's Fargo capped tournaments that we also stream here from the Jordan Q. If you like watching streams or happen to like this stream, definitely recommend following Jordan Q, so that way when something goes live, you're notified of it, and then you can jump on and check it out. But much thanks for tuning in today. Appreciate it. All right, George's got a hill to climb, but he is capable of doing it. Would be a nice little feather in his cap to come back being down 5-1 in a race to 6. That's not going to be helpful. George Pagalion never misses that shot playing me or anyone else. George Pagalion is one of the nicest guys that you will find in a pool hall. And let me tell you, he could play the guitar and he could sing as well. Yeah, 601. Yeah, that's me. Okay, nice. Yeah, I remember seeing you on chat. I was assuming it was post up, but it could have been. Might have even seen you on some of the stuff, some of the stuff from the U.S. Open or whatever. But I didn't know if that was because you follow Collins and post up, or if you just watch a lot of different streams. But definitely cool to have you checking it out. You hit this good, George. You're going to have perfect shape on the 8. Didn't hit it good. You got too tight into that corner pocket. Little too much spin on there. Ooh-wee, that was close. This is one heck of a back cut right here. Oh, he's going in the corner. Where's he going? Side pocket. That corner, okay. Nice shot, Mr. Pagalion. All right. Well-deserved game there, so let's give it to you. All right. Well, George got those racked quick. I keep forgetting I don't have that much time. I think you have 3, George. Yeah. There you go. Since they're using the template, I don't have time to actually do too much in between while they're racking. It's not like using the metal rack and taking 2 minutes to rack to get balls tight. What's up, Dylan? Thanks for tuning in. Told you, man, you should have came down. Well, no, I know you guys were busy today. $44 players show up today. Well, they entered. There's more players that could have entered that didn't, that are actually here watching or came in to watch for a while. Has a pretty good battle so far. This match right here has it's a pretty big deal. Let's get over to the bracket real quick. So Jason Williams won his match. Jason Williams went 6-0, 6-2, 6-5, 6-2, and he's waiting to play the winner of this match, which right now, of course, as we can see, Adrian is up. Both Adrian and Jason Williams are both listed as having a 720 Fargo. Two highest rated players in the tournament could potentially be playing each other next. And that's in the bottom half of the bracket. Give you an update on what's going on the top half of the bracket. Got Leonardo won his match. Leonardo was playing good. He actually won his match 6-3 over George Vasquez. And then Reed just got by Chong Vang 6-5. So Reed and Leonardo will be playing. The winner of that will play whoever wins in between Jason Williams and whoever he plays out of this match that we're watching. That will be at the hot seat. So hot seat possibilities. Reed, Leonardo, Jason Williams, and one of these two individuals all are still in the running to potentially play for the hot seat. Oh, I was just about to say, this is a big game, George. But it's not to be. So whoops. Hold on. Let me get rid of that. Player 1, player 2. Player 1, player 2. Okay, well, Lindy, I was going to flip over to Tom Smith and Doug Whaley, but that match is over. Doug won 5-0, it looks like. So I won't be flipping over to that. Instead, we're going to go camera 1, and we're going to go table... Let's go table 17 for now until another match comes up. I don't know if these guys are keeping score. We're about to see right now. They're not keeping score in digital pool. Of course not. Brian Bourja and Joseph Jabron. What in the jabroni? Well, tell you what I'm going to do then. Lindy, sorry in advance, but we're getting 2-table view. This view doesn't wash out quite as bad because of the angle of it. So you can see both tables and, you know. But we're going to leave it right there for a second so I can do this and see if the fellas on table 18 happen to be keeping score. They are. Yuri is up 4-1 over Lorimon, a race to 5. So we'll just leave it sitting right here for a second. Matter of fact, this is a very good time before the next matchups. I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back with y'all. Who's laughing? Who's laughing? Lindy. Oh. I'm trying to keep you in mind. All right, hold on. I'll be right back, guys. All right, back with ya. Okay, got Adrian Prasad versus Jason Williams. So the match with so Yuri ends up winning that match, even though we're not on that table anymore. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna go here, do that, and then we're gonna do table 16 and 2. All right. Oh. Man. All right, so while that's going, let's flip you on over to here. No score here. I don't know what the score is, I should say, because they're not keeping score on the tablet or on the phones through digital pool. But I'll throw Joey and Brian Bourja on real quick. Leonardo. So Lauren Ma is out of the tournament. Thank you, Lauren, for coming down. He always is here supporting the tournaments here at the Join a Q, his home room. Knew Terry Stonier very well. Of course, excuse me, was very close with Ted Ito, so he supports the Ted Ito Memorial as well. Leonardo is going to be playing Reed. I'll keep you updated on how that match is going. Maybe flip over there once in a while, but the main matchup right here, the battle of the 720s. Two highest rated players in the tournament today. Very good chance that regardless of who wins and loses here, these two players can very well match up in the finals again, because whoever loses this match is going to be a handful for anyone on the one-loss side. But you never know. I guess that's why we show up, pay the entry fee, and play, because you just never know. Man, this chair is squeaky. Squeaky. Joseph Gibran with another game. Can't see what he's marking up over there on the beads. It's too far away. And the camera view does not capture it good for me. I don't think. Let's see. Let's see if we can see. Let's see. That'd be over here, right around that area. Should be double bead. That's a 20, that's a 10. So it should be this right here. Come on, camera. Come on, camera. Yeah, it won't do it. Sorry. I guess right there is about the best look as it's going to get. That's 5, 4. Looks like that should be 5, 4. It might be 2 to 2 or 3 to 3 or something. I don't know. I don't know. 6 hours and 15 minutes into the stream. So in about an hour and a half, I will have to toggle over. I'm assuming that this match will end just before then. I don't think it'll take that long, but Adrian plays really fast, as you have seen. But if it goes case game, ooh, he might be cutting it close. The YouTube viewers won't have to worry about it. It's the anyone watching on Facebook Live. Well, we'll see what happens as we get closer. I'll end up having to toggle over anyway. Probably I probably will restart both streams just because we're gonna get. YouTube should be fine for another 5 hours. 5 hours and 43 minutes. Tournament takes that long. It could. A lot of matches to play on the one loss side still. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Let's roll the dice. Woo-wee! With authority. So my assumption is that they are not going to be keeping score. I'll check and see if Adrian updates his phone. I don't know if Marvin is watching and keeping score. It doesn't look like he's over at his computer. So if I don't see Adrian pick up his... Nope. Okay. Never mind. So... y'all are going to get my lime green scoreboard score here. All right. These guys are making me put in extra work keeping score. Dylan, you still watching? If so, going to the tournament tomorrow, One Pocket Tournament. If you're available, I hope you go play. Get that extra practice in. Tournament ends tonight. I plan on trying to make it over there. I hope the tournament ends tonight, actually. As long as it ain't like 2 a.m. Ugh. No jump cues allowed. What you gonna do, J Will? Oh, okay, maybe. All right. Uh-oh. All right. Watch his safety. Nope. Man, these guys. This counter is so messy, sticky. Gross. It's very clean. Some Jesus. Gross. Gross. Ugh. Ooh-wee. This might be a little tough to hit. Oh yeah, look at that angle. I'm gonna have to do like a something, a masse, a little baby masse. That was a good hit. Five ball gets moved. They were asking to see where the if when Jason made that shot, it was a good hit. The problem is he hit the five ball with his stick, so I think they were looking for interference. No, it actually was good. It was actually good. Little too much. Just enough for the 8 ball. All right. The younger of the two players goes up 2-0. Guess I could still call him the kid. Set a reminder for the stream update here because one hour, let's see, 1 hour and 15 minutes. 15, 20, 25, 20. Ooh, Brian Bourja just missed an eyeball, letting Joey Jabron back to the table. Ooh, 4-ball does a toilet bowl. In the side pocket. Let me change the score real quick and then, oh man, why did I keep going there? Player 1, 3. Quick update on the tournament. It looks like they didn't submit. I think Brian Bourja ended up think Brian Bourja ended up beating Joey Jabron. Oh no, sorry. Joey Jabron beat Brian Bourja. So Joey Jabron moves forward and will be playing Tommy Soria next. Doug Whaley's playing George Vasquez next. Got Ryan playing Chong next. Aaron is waiting for the winner of Tommy Soria and Joey. George Pagalion's waiting for the winner between Yuri and the young 13-year-old Hong Jin, which Yuri's up 2-1 there. Of course, we're watching Adrian versus Jason. And on the top half of the bracket, we have Reed versus Leonardo. And Leonardo is up on Reed 2-0. So I'll keep you updated on that. But Reed is at the table running out. So the winner of this match here that we're watching is going to play the winner between Reed and Leonardo. And for the hot seat. Got a number of one-loss side matches still to go. Not sure what time it is. It's 6 o'clock. 6:13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would say at this rate, finals are probably going to be at about 11 o'clock. Holy Williams. Jason, what's going on? He's even asking himself, what am I doing with my stroke? Well, four to nothing. Let's take a quick look at Adrian's path real quick. Adrian versus Jacob Crozier 6-0. Paul Silva 6-4. Doug Whaley 6-1. George Pagalion 6-3. So far out of Adrian has won 28 games and lost 8 total so far. Probably playing he's playing at currently he's playing at a 790 effective rating. So he's playing 70 Fargo points above his listed Fargo. I'll get the score updated in just a second. That was a quick game, that's for sure. Yeah, Sniper, you ain't lying. You better get it together. Anyone in the tournament that can do it, though, skill-wise and mindset-wise, is Jason. He's played long enough. He's a high-rated player. He's been in some battles. He's come back on good players. Like 54, 668, 672. If he can touch that, he was online too for it. It would have held. It curved a little bit, but a little bit more pace on it. That was going to run right into the 6 ball, and would have been a heck of a safety, especially not being able to, for Adrian not to use any jump cues. Same thing here. Good safety, kickable, but. Nice little kick. Boom. Tough to make this and get back on the 2, so I wonder what Adrian will do here. If he'll just play it safe or try to pocket the 1, slide over, and then play it safe from the 2. Oh, he could actually draw this back down for the 2 ball. Just like that. Missed it, but watch this. Oh, he was all over it. Yeah. That was nasty. Miss Jackson nasty too. 3 balls pretty big. Update on the other winter side match. It looks like that is 2-2 between Leonardo and Reed. Joey Gibran playing Tommy Soria. And you got Yuri playing Youngjin, the youngest player in the tournament, being 13 years old. That's a 1-loss side match. Yuri, I believe, is he's looking to close this match out 5-1 here momentarily. Nice shot. Oh, it's going to get a little close. A lot close. But hey, he's still shooting. How is he going to play it safe? Fan off and spin down just past the 9. Float to the bottom rail. So he's looking at. Got to make sure not to scratch though. Woo, just barely let him see it there. That was going to be a pretty nasty safety. That was going to be pretty nasty. Oh man, he hit it good too. Adrian would normally be jumping this ball all day long, but no jump cues allowed. That's the difference right there with that rule. 100% Adrian's able to pull out his jump cue. He clears that 8 ball with ease. He pockets the 3, and I like his chances of getting a shot on the 5. But having to kick, I mean, he was close, don't get me wrong, but still, close versus guaranteed 100% he jumps that 8 ball and pockets the 3 ball. Jason's in a real good spot here. He needs every single opportunity he can lather up from here or that Adrian gives him. Both these guys would much rather play their next match on the winner's side for the hot seat versus going to the scenic route and having to play several more matches to get back there. Holy shanks. Even though that was a very easy makeable shot, that wasn't Jason's normal rhythm with his how many practice strokes he usually takes. Whether it's a tough shot or an easy shot, usually he's pretty consistent on his practice strokes up to his final delivery. That one just was rushed a little bit. He's fortunate to be able to get back to the table right here. Shake it off, he says. Check out this wind-up, y'all. Hold on. Sorry about that. Adrian takes it down. Watch Joey Gibran wind up for this break. Oh, he didn't do it quite as much. 9 ball. 9 ball on the break, Vincent. Dang it. And I wasn't zoomed out enough. Well, that's a bummer. So Adrian takes that one down. I'm not even going to bother with updating the score. Oh, someone was keeping score after all. They didn't let me know. Shame on them. All right. Let's move you on over to table 15. So Adrian Prasad has captured the hot seat match. He will be playing whoever wins this match right here. I think Joey was checking to make sure that the 9 ball was good on the break in any pocket, which it is. All right, so Adrian's going to be playing for the hot seat. He'll be playing whoever wins this match right here that we're watching. That means Adrian will be guaranteed 3rd place. Let me see if... Let's see if the payouts are updated any different than what they were earlier. Oh yeah, they had. There looks like he is reworking them. think. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, payouts are blanked. Oh, I wonder if those payouts were from the last tournament. No, they couldn't have been. Anyway, sorry. Let's get back to the action. All right, so what I'm going to do is after this match is over, I'm going to probably do a quick reboot before the hot seat match and all the other matches that'll be going on, and including the finals, because we have just a hair over an hour left before the stream will shut down for Facebook anyway. So I definitely don't want to get into the hot seat match and have a problem there. So hopefully this match will be over within the next 50 minutes or so, and then I could do a quick reboot and we'll be good to go. I don't want to do it mid, even though it's 30 seconds or so. I don't want to do it in between racks, just in case something silly happens. Most people watching are on YouTube right now anyway, but I may just do the let's see, 6, 12, 7, that'd be 8. Another 4 hours before YouTube goes down. 4 hours at 6:37. Yeah, I might do a reboot on both. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I forgot about the 12 hours on YouTube. But that's 4 more hours past Facebook, so it might be okay. Oh, excuse me. Joey DeBron has had Tommy Too Good sitting in the chair for several games now, including a golden break. He just broke again, made a couple balls. He two rail kicked, made the 1, got shape on the 2, made the 3. Now he's shooting at Joey's cruising along, it looks like. Find a little groove. Looks like another matchup's called. Two more matchups. We got Doug Whaley versus George Vasquez. And then Ryan. I don't know who Ryan's playing. Let's go look. Let's go look. Let's go look. Who do we got on the scenic route that's still in the tournament? We have Yuri playing George Pagalion. Tommy Soria currently playing Joey Gibran, and Joey's pretty much putting it on Tommy right now. The winner of that's going to move forward and play Aaron. Ryan Saragiano versus Chong Vang. That one's about to start up. Doug Whaley versus George Vasquez is about to start up. A couple more matches. Almost looked like the stream was in slow motion there for a second. That was weird. Pretty weird. All right. I'm going to have someone come up in the booth for a second, y'all, so I'm going to put you on mute. Still here. Be right back with you guys. Still here, guys. Hold on. All right. Randy Walker back with you. Sorry about that. Tournament director came in, talked about some stuff. Then I had a player come up, and we needed to get some stuff straightened out. Stuff that necessarily did not need to be on stream. Some of it had nothing to do with pool, so my apologies, but I'm back with you here. Besides, you probably needed a break away. Jared Williams, what's up? Probably needed a break from me anyway. I know my wife texted me. Sounds like she's listening. She was like, "What's going on? Why are you on mute?" All right, so I'm hoping that this this match ends here in the next 20 minutes so I can redo the stream, because we're getting close to the 8-hour mark for YouTube. However, Facebook, I'm sorry. There's only 3 people on Facebook. Everyone else is on YouTube, so YouTube we're good for like 12 hours, so we're still good there. We'll see what happens here. Still got a lot of viewers. Again, appreciate every single one of you tuning in. Getting down to the nitty gritty. The winner of this again is going to play Adrian Prasad for the hot seat. We still have several players on the one-loss side playing, trying to stick around and make the money. We have Doug Whaley versus George Vasquez. Still have Jason Williams on the one-loss side. He's got a while to wait to play again. Ryan Chong. Oh, no, sorry. Chong is out of the tournament. Aaron, Joey, George P, Yuri. Yeah, still got 2, 4, 6, 8 players on the one-loss side still. And then these 2 gentlemen you're watching right now and Adrian on the winner side. So 11 players out of the 44 still in the tournament as of now, this moment. Shot clock, Jared Williams says. I've been in conversation with a couple people in the booth, so I haven't been watching. Sounds like stuff has maybe been taking a little bit longer than normal. Does look like Reed is up 5-4 in the match, though. Good hit, but it looks like he sold a shot out. If that 5 goes past the 9. Hard to tell from this angle as well. Does not go in the... I don't think it goes in the side pocket. It might. It's playing safe. Okay. Good hit. Leaves the shot. Whoa. Potential talks of a good action match tonight. However, both those players are currently in the tournament, so it would end up being very late if that were to happen. After the tournament's over, so I don't know if that will happen. If it does, it will, I believe, not be streamed, because I am not going to stay for that. And I don't know if both parties are actually aware of that. I know one player is trying to get something going. Don't know if it'll happen, but if it does, I'll let you know what you will not be seeing on stream. All right, Reed snaps it off. This one. Okay, guys, here's what I'm going to do. Because we're getting close to the 8-hour mark, since that match is over, I want to do it before the hot seat for sure. So, anybody watching on YouTube, on Facebook right now, which is only 3 people, I am going to toggle that off and back on. Give it about 60 seconds and just refresh your browser and then click on the new live link, and then, or you can go over to YouTube and start watching. I'll let you know right before I'm about to do it. I have to actually get that set up real quick. Stream started. Alright, so again, I'm going to go ahead and toggle off the Facebook page and then toggle it back on about 10 seconds later. Give it about 45 seconds from right now, and you will need to refresh. So my wife, Donna Walker, Eton, and looks like the sniper, you 3, I believe, are on Facebook. So that is about to go down. Give it about a minute and refresh your browser and click on the new live link if you want to continue watching from Facebook. Otherwise, jump over to YouTube. Shutting it down right now. Well, something's going on with Restream. That's awesome. Trying to reboot the stream for Facebook. There we go, finally. Gosh. It just was not cooperating at all. Let's refresh and let's go to the new live. There we go. Nobody back yet. That's alright, they'll come back. Hopefully, maybe. Let's go ahead and put the bracket link in there. Paste, boom. Try this one more time. Paste. There we go. All right, Facebook is back live and we're good with YouTube. Frames are still good. All right, now we'll just have to make sure that we get done in the next 4.5 hours for the tournament. All right, let's go ahead and flip over. Give me 1 second, guys. Let's find out. That match just ended. Of course, as we know, Reed got it. Let me see what the bracket is looking like real quick. We'll see who's going to end up playing. Who's scheduled to play on what table. Probably going to be a one-loss side match up next. Possibly George Vasquez and Ryan S. Oh, hold on. Looks like he might be running. Oh, yeah. Hot seat match is up next. Right here on table 16. So let me get that set up on both cameras. All right. Okay, so we're good. Let's get the overlay set up for the score. Oh, what happened? Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. Table 15. Get rid of all of that. Delete. Go 16. Okay. There we go. All right. Shut the timer off. We've already completed the reboot for Facebook. I'm assuming that we're going to be able to finish the tournament before I would have to reboot YouTube. I'm really hoping. All right, up next, hot seat match. Reed versus Adrian. We also currently have Joey Jabron playing Aaron right now, and it looks like Joey is up 4-1 in a race to 5. Let me see if we have payouts info listed. We do not. Let me check with the tournament director real quick and see about that. All right, looks like we got people back on Facebook. Thanks for coming back on. YouTube still holding strong, and we are underway. Again, this will be a single race to 9 for the finals. This is not the finals. This is a hot seat match. That's not going to be good enough. gonna do it. Oh man. Oh, excuse me. See how many more matches there are for the tournament. I think we're roughly 88. Yeah, 76 out of 86 matches. It says completed. So 10 more matches. Got this one. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, 8 more matches. This one, the finals, and 5 full matches on the one-loss side, and the match that is going right now in between Aaron and Joey. That looks like Joey's up 4-2 in a race to 5. So, I don't think PC Guru, yep, there's a tournament here today. Not sure if you follow Join a Q Facebook page, but they have put the flyer out. Yeah, Jeff, hoping so. I mean, a couple of these, especially the one-loss side, if matchups battle back forth, of course, especially as they get, they don't want to get the boot from the tournament. If they start to play a little slower, I'm hoping that's not the case. I hope everyone plays their normal game, but the faster matches have been averaging 28 minutes per match. Looks like the match between Joey and Aaron's been going for 46 minutes so far, and it's 4-2. Race to 5, 27 minutes, 42 minutes, 31, 40 minutes. Hour and 26 minutes. That's the longest so far. Yeah, we don't want to see the hour-long matches from here on out. We want to see 31-minute matches. That's with someone winning uh, winning pretty big. If it goes hill, it's been going 45 minutes to an hour. Well, we here anyway. Hey, no problem. Yeah, follow, and then there'll definitely be some more tournaments this year. Have the Father's Day tournament slotted, Ted Ito Memorial tournament slotted. There's going to be some more Fargo capped tournaments, like a 599 and under, 550 and under, for instance, whatever. There'll be a couple more of those. Yes, sir. If you follow, you'll probably get notifications on Mondays, because Monday is a 599 and under B tournament that someone else comes in and streams. So on a Monday evening from 7 p.m. to 10:30 p.m. roughly, you're bored and you want to watch some 9-ball. Granted, again, it's a B tournament, but those happen on Monday evenings, and those are usually on the stream as well, on a stream, on this stream, just by someone else. Jeff Gregory, are you going down to Fremont next weekend? And I know that you're not yet at the spot to where you can play, but are you planning on going down and watching the MOT tournament? Well, I should say the MOT or members only tournament. Hope you're able to make it down there. Yeah, for sure. He's anyone in the tournament was going to need Adrian to stumble a few times, and they were going to have to take advantage of those stumbles. And he doesn't do much stumbling right now. And of course, anyone that knows him knows once his confidence level gets to a certain point, he's a problem. Oh, okay, Jeff. Well, hopefully you feel good enough to go play. That's a problem. Oh! I lied. When it came off that rail, I thought it was going straight in the drink. He didn't look concerned at all. He's human. Reed dodged a big bullet right there. Yeah, 100%, Jeff. No, he definitely put heat on. Adrian put some heat on J-Dub. Yeah, there's Jason missed some shots that you normally wouldn't see him miss. There was one that he I think just totally took for granted. He was running out nice and just didn't have his normal preparation in his warm-up shots to his final stroke. He just went much quicker on it and missed it, and it was a really easy shot. Real easy. The ball was super close to the hole. He just total loss of focus on that specific shot. And then, of course, Adrian ran out from there, so. You can't make many mistakes playing this kid, that's for sure. And you have to take advantage of every opportunity that you get or that he gives you. All right, let me give you all a quick update here. Let's get over to the live scores and see how things are going. It looks like Joey he's up on Aaron 4-3, race to 5. George and Ryan, I think someone is up 2-0 based on the beads, but they're not keeping score in digital pool. And of course, Adrian is up 3-1 over Reed. So Aaron trying to hang on, Joey trying to close things out, and then I'm not sure who's up between Ryan and George Vasquez. We'll see here soon, though. Once this game is over that they're playing. Ryan just played a tough little safety on George. Nice shot and stroke by Reed there. Be pretty big if he can get out of this right here and take away a win. It's about to be 4-0. 4-2 or 3-2. Huge swing. It's a short race. Oh, excuse me. All right, Joey's down on a 5 ball. Got 5 through 9 left on the table. If he can get out of this, he wins the match. Got to come with a good shot, though. Got on the 6 ball really good, but he missed the 5. He did hook Aaron, though, it looks like. Hey, Leonard. Yeah, no, Reed. I've played with Reed. I played him in a couple tournaments, and we've had some cheap workout sessions as well. And no, he's definitely a smart player. Good shot maker too. Has a good cue ball. I mean, I've seen him when his game is on. He's fun to watch. Got a little fortunate there to line up decent on the 8 ball after going into it. Oh, what's up, Lenny? That's not going to help his chances. He cannot do that. Just crazy that when you see someone playing, doesn't matter, Adrian, doesn't matter if it was anyone in this tournament that just is playing good, that player playing with confidence and having, looks like they're just enjoying their time at the table instead of second guessing shots and stuff. It's just crazy how big of a difference that is. Yeah, you definitely can't make those mistakes. It's like that shot right there. That was not a very good outing or shot from Adrian. Reed should be able to punish him here for that, leaving him this shot and being able to get shape on the 4. It's just, let's just see if he can execute with the opportunity. Because if it was reversed and Reed did that, Adrian's going to execute, make him pay for it, and get out with a rack like this. Reed should be able to do the same thing with his skill level. All right, quick update. Aaron wins that game, so he forces a heel match. Winner's going to move forward. Loser's going to get a thanks for coming out. I don't think. Let me check. Let me go over and see if the money is done yet and see who is going to go out on the bubble. Looks like money is done. Top 8. 7th to 8th, 90 bucks. 5th, 6th, 140. 4th place, 220. 3rd place, 300. 2nd place, 600. 1st place, 1,000. So there's your payouts. I'll go over those again soon. But what I want to see now is money match. So, that match between Joey and Aaron, that's the bubble match. That's 9th through 12th. Whoever loses is going to get a thank you for coming out. Whoever wins is guaranteed at least $90. It was a $60 entry fee. So, got to play pool all day long. And got paid a little bit of money to do it. Well, it looks like something happened with Vang. Forfeited his match. Or got forfeited. There was a 5-minute. Once you got notified of your match, you had 5 minutes to get to the table. I don't know if that was a situation or if Chong needed to leave, but that's how Ryan moved forward. His forfeit. Ryan's playing George Vasquez right now, and is up 2-1. Doug Whaley just missed the money. So those people in the money are George Vasquez, Ryan S., Jason Williams, Leonardo, Yuri, and these two gentlemen that you're watching right now, Reed and Adrian, both guaranteed money. The last match to determine who goes out on the bubble is Joey and Aaron. And it looks like Joey won. We just finished. I think he's telling the tournament director right now. So if that is the case, and I'm assuming Joey won because when I looked over, he was the one at the table running balls, and Aaron is at the table setting up a shot that he missed, I believe, in order to allow Joey back at the table. Yet that is the case. Joey Gibran wins. Aaron goes out on the bubble. Joey will be playing Yuri next. The winner of that will move forward and play Leonardo Romero. And then Ryan S. is playing George V. The winner of that moves forward to play Jason Williams. And the winner of those two matches will play each other, of course. And the winner of that moves on to play whoever loses between Reed and Adrian. So, 8 players now left in the tournament. It's a nice shot there, jacked up. He's got to come with another one, though. Well, looky here. Adrian did the same thing. Didn't leave Reed a shot, though. Like, well, he left him the bank if he wanted to, but I don't know if he's going to fire at this. He might. Nine ball hopped off the rail. It jumped off the rail, bounced off the slate. 2 little baby bounces. Or one, no, it was one. It was one big bounce. And honestly, I think that was the reason why that bobbled. Because it still almost went in, and when it left the table, when it hit and slid over a little bit. I just watched back the replay. Yeah, that him hitting it that hard and having it jump off the rail like that, I think contributed to the miss. Much easier shot on that first cut shot that he had that he missed. That's what the one that he wanted to knock down, needed to knock down. Joey, Jabron, and Yuri are lagging for the break right now. Yuri gets it. All right. Adrian takes down the hot seat. Ooh, excuse me. Holy smokes. All right, let's get you guys over to table. That and 2. Get you over to table 15 between Ryan and George. One lost side match. Ryan on the heel already. If this ends, or once this ends, then I'll get you over to the match between Joey and Yuri that just started. Of course, also one lost side. From here on out will be one lost side matches until the finals, which Adrian will be waiting for a while to play the finals. We have this match that's going right now to finish. Yuri and Joey just started. So that's one full match. The winner will play Leonardo. That'll be 2 full matches. This one that's about to finish here will play Jason Williams. That's 3 full matches. The winner of that will play the winner between Leonardo and Yuri and Joey. That's 4 full matches. Then the winner of that will play Reed to go to the finals to play Adrian. So that's 5 full matches. Then the finals. So we got 6 full matches left, including the finals, which is a race to 9. These matches have been moving along. Thankfully, been moving along pretty quick. Everyone that's left in the tournament, for the most part, plays at a pretty good pace. So yeah. Still looking at least 2 hours before the finals at a minimum. I would say probably 2.5 hours at a minimum before the finals. That's if each match, full match, goes 30 minutes max. I'm going to be here so long, I'm going to end up eating breakfast, lunch, and dinner here. Again, everyone that's still in the tournament has made the money. Payouts. Top 8 are getting paid. 7th, 8th is going to be $90. 5th and 6th is going to be $140. 4th place is going to be $220. 3rd place is going to be $300. 2nd place is going to be $600. And 1st place is going to be $1,000. Hold on, I gotta catch my breath, people. I just seen a ghost walk in. Hold on, let me move out of the way. So you see how this is rigged up? That only goes so far because of that. So here's what you can do, just like that.
way?
Yep. Just don't go.
Just be nice and quick. Nice and.
Yeah, once you get in, now maybe move this way and then
Are
turn.
those fresh or are those old?
They're about an hour and a half old. They're cold. I just ate one, but they're still decent. Yeah, if you want, you can move this way and then turn or whatever.
Pretty good. I can say one. I just want to see how.
Oh, okay. So got a special somebody that stopped in to say hello. Hector Lopez is in the house. Wearing all of his Dodgers gear too? Oh, good thing I'm not a baseball fan. Because I wouldn't be a Dodger fan, that's for sure. I'm going to go on mute for a second, guys. All right, everyone, back with you. Hey, Lindy. Yep, I've just seen. No, I'm sorry. I knew I was on mute. Had someone in the booth that maybe some people watching the stream know, Hector Lopez. So I was just catching up on some personal stuff that I did not want to have on audio. So he just left the booth to go up front to grab some stuff, and when he comes back, we'll probably talk pool, but if he wants to talk personal, then I'll put it back on mute again because I don't want his business out on the streets. But thank you for giving me a heads up, just in case I was unaware. I appreciate that. All right. So, yeah, 2-2. The other table that's going right now, the only other table in the back room is, of course, a one loss high match, and we have George Vasquez versus Jason Williams. That match they're into their second game, so I was trying to see how this one went along before perhaps switching it over to J-Dub and George Vasquez. Lindy, I definitely will do so. When he comes back in, I'll let him know that you said hello, and he can share his response with you aloud. How is that? Yeah, sorry, I'll for the mute. Yeah, Bart, money-wise, it was $90 to the loser between George and Ryan. 7th, 8th got $90. Wish I had a dual view for both of these tables, but the way the cameras are, only captures one table at a time. Oh yeah, no, I totally get it. I think I've done that before. Matter of fact, last tournament when Bart was in the booth, he was talking, and I said, "Oh, we're still on mute." Let me unmute that. We were talking about some stuff and then change back to pool, and sometimes when you do that, yeah, you forget. So no, I appreciate that for sure. But in this situation, it was on purpose. Add in some elevator music when I go on mute. It says, please stand by, and starts playing some elevator music for you guys. That'd be awesome. That ball ain't going to get there, J-Dub. Wow. All right, Yuri making quick work of that rack. Yeah, I'll switch it over to the other match as soon as this one's done, unless I get... They might be... Lindy, that's true. Depending on who's on the stream and what stream it is. If I see... So we can continue watching this one here, which I'm fine with, or if there's a overwhelming response of people that want to see the match that started between Jason Williams and George Vasquez, I can switch it over to that table. Either way, both matches, winner's going to move forward and loser's done. So it's the last hurrah for 2 of these 4 guys. Yeah, that's kicking. Warmer than 74 in there? That is not shut off, has it? Sure had. Bump it up more. Put it 75. See if it shuts down. All right, I shall leave it on this match for now. Just an update. It looks like it's... Well, I'll give you an update in a second as soon as he marks the beat up. I don't know if it's 1-1 or 2-0 between George and Jason, but I'll let you know as soon as I know. It's 2-0 George. Really, that one in here? 76. Really, 77, huh? $77? That's good. Yeah, Lenny. Yuri's. Yeah, he's been a solid player. Last few years, he's at least tournaments here and hard times yet. But tournaments here, the last couple years, he's held his own pretty well for the most part, and made money in several of them. Cashed a check, played real good. His game has gotten to the point to where I'm surprised if he ends up going out of a tournament early because he's been playing so solid. His fundamentals are really good, and he just plays good pool for the most part. He's smart. This shot selection tries to keep everything as simple as possible, which is what we're all supposed to do, right? But but that doesn't always happen.
Little cookies. They have these.
What the heck is this?
You never had those?
No.
Oh, little pandas. Oops, I just touched something.
Where? Here?
Yep.
Oh. Doesn't look like it accepted anything, so we're good. Oh, now that we're not on mute, just so you know.
Yeah.
And then Lindy Russell said hello.
Hi, Lindy.
She thought I was stoned and put it on mute and forgot about it.
Yeah.
Are these both mine or one you, one me?
No, both you.
All right.
I was like,
Well, help yourself.
try it.
No.
They're chocolate filled.
I
and
know
they're
what
like
they
a
are.
crispy outside.
I know what they are now. I have tried these in
You don't like 'em?
strawberry.
The strawberry ones I like.
The strawberry ones I like.
It's
I'm
like
not
a strawberry
huge
cream.
chocolate fan,
Okay.
even though I'll eat these.
Okay.
Donna, we got boxes of those.
Yeah,
Like
they
a pink
sell them at
box
Costco or
and-
whatever.
yeah.
Yeah.
Or no, she got them from the. I think when she had the little batch of them, they got them. Her and the girls when they went to the Japanese bazaar.
Mm-hmm.
I think they got them from there. They like won them in the games that you play there. They won a bunch of those and like bags of the good rice and stuff. Yeah. Playing like quarter bingo or whatever it is that you play over there. She said, "Hey Hector, nice to hear from you, or nice to hear you."
Hi, Lindy.
M&Ms,
Yeah, I'll take it. I gotta order a poppers coming. That's.
poppers.
I don't want to wait.
Is it cold in here?
That's fine. I like it cold.
Oh. Well, I mean, Mom, it shut. I had to bump it up to 77 to shut it off.
Oh.
That's the hottest that I've had to put it. It's been 73 all day until.
George and
Wow,
Jason,
yeah.
huh?
Yeah.
Is this on the win-loss side, right?
Uh huh. Yep.
How about Joey and Yuri?
Well, everything's one loss until the finals.
Oh, got it.
Adrian's in the hot seat.
Right. With Adrian versus Jason, the hot seat match? It was one after that,
No,
right?
Adrian versus Reed was hot seat match.
Mm.
Nice shot there. Was it for? Oh, Joey's trying to make it.
I like
Hill,
Joey's
hill.
shoes. Joey's shoes are nice. They're comfy. Hmm?
Huh?
His shoes are nice. They look comfy.
Do they?
Yeah.
Bet they're not.
Is that why he's playing so good?
Nikes are never comfortable.
I don't know about never.
Oh, that's right. You don't wear Nike.
I do.
Oh, once in a while.
Yeah.
But you wear those salmon sole shoes.
Salmon sole shoes.
Wasn't you wearing those shoes one day we were here playing? They were really thick and they had they had like the salmon color sole, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, some gray ones, yeah. With the brown sole.
Yeah, with it, yeah.
George's hitting the ball good. I don't know where he's going with that one, though. Because now he's got to go, like, what?
He likes doing some goofy stuff with the cue ball.
Yeah, see, like, because the 9 was in the way. But look, you got a good shape on the 7. That's a nice shot. Dude.
Wrong
George,
side of the line, but
that's okay. I mean.
yeah, he's got
he
plenty of room
can
to
come
swing
a
it.
couple rails out if he really wants to, right? Maybe.
Actually, you could just follow it. Come back to the center of the table. If he
yeah.
gets back where he is now, it's
Yeah.
perfect for the 8.
Do you see 2 rails out? But
Yeah,
see,
but
this is
look
the
at-
problem. This is
yeah.
the problem right here. Right?
Yep.
The third.
Should have just come straight into the middle of the table.
That's the problem.
Why would you want to be that straight on the 8 ball anyway when the 9's down here?
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, just take a longer shot on the 8. The 8 is makeable from anywhere. You know, like you figure he's on the second diamond on the, you know, he should be fine.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that was a boo-boo.
Mm-hmm.
But George is up 3-0. So I would say he could afford to make a boo-boo, you know, since he's up 3-0. But you don't want to make too many of them and lose.
when I was watching the match against Jason and Adrian, I thought Jason had a new cue. Like I don't remember his
ping?
cue. But then when I came in and I heard it, I
Oh,
was like,
yeah.
"Oh no, that's the same."
Yeah.
I forgot what his cue looked like, but I heard it and it sounded the same. So
Wouldn't that be funny if he got a new cue and was like, I'm going to purposely loosen this bolt so it
no,
makes
he
noise.
just refit the shaft to fit his new cue, right? That's all he would need to do.
No, the noise is in the butt.
Is it really?
Yeah. That's what he said anyway.
Oh man.
The bolt. Something about the bolt is in there making noise?
Did he have it changed, or is it something some weird thing with the bolt?
I don't know.
What kind of cue is it? Do you know?
No. Jared Williams might know if he's still listening. What kind of cue your brother play with?
It's me.
Oh, what's the score of George's match? George is up 3-1.
3-1. Kyle's listening. He just texted me. Yeah, you ready for some one pocket, Kyle? I got 30 minutes. Let's race to 3.
Oh. Someone's running out.
Kyle is.
I tried to talk him into playing. He said no.
Oh, was he here early today? Yeah.
Yeah.
He comes on Saturday morning. Yeah.
So you playing? He's all no. I said, why not? He's all no.
When you play, then we'll play. How about that? When you play, then we'll play.
I almost played.
You should have.
I didn't almost play.
Liar.
I did not almost play.
No. Even if they paid your entry, you probably still wouldn't play. Be like, nah, I don't feel like it.
Yeah, I would have.
Nah, I don't
100%.
know. Nah, I don't know.
I get a paid entry. I'm playing. I get a paid entry. I'm playing into anything.
What I really want
Darts,
to talk to you about
Nerf
is
football.
what happened in Vegas. That's what I really want to talk about. But we'll save that for another day.
All right. Well, there ain't much to say. I suck.
Dude,
It was terrible.
I
It was a bad trip overall.
I don't know. Like I feel like you were rushing or you
I
were
was.
comfortable. Like
I was.
your whole. I was just like, dude, what? It started making me mad. I was like telling Amy, I was like, starting to get pissed off at Randy right now. She's like, you better tell him you're not gonna be friends with him no more. Look at that! Oh my God, Joey! Joey almost crashed after he made the 9. Look how close! Look, it's in the jaws of the pocket over there. Oh man, that's so crazy over there, Joey.
Wow.
Oh man, that's so nuts.
Leave it to Joseph.
Look at that, dude. He hit the 9 in off the 2, right? And then he left the cue ball
Like on the.
Oh my God.
Yeah. He's got to thank Diamond for that deep ledge on that shot.
For reals.
17,
Dude, look, George.
16.
Again. 4-1. They reached the 5, right?
Gosh, dang it. Yeah.
There's 4-1. George.
So the score ain't right here. It's actually 4-1. I think Marvin was keeping score for the first game and then stopped. Dang it. We'll fix that. Oh, look it. I was almost dead on it.
That was the Adrian match.
We'll make that a
That was
4.
the Adrian Jason match.
Boom. 4-1. There you go.
That 4 looks a little bigger than the 1.
It is.
Is it because they're winning?
Nope. It's just because I got tired of messing with it and I was like, screw this. Trying to size it and
Oh yeah, you spend all day doing stuff like that.
Yeah, man. Vegas overall was a bad trip. So a month before, I hurt my back really bad. I threw my back and my hip out. Took 10 trips in 15 days. 10 trips in Oh, sorry. 10 trips in 15 to 17 days to the chiropractor to get, like, cool. To where it was just a little tender.
Did it happen at the pool hall?
It did. It started with a strained muscle on a Monday. I was there for 20 minutes. I went home because I was like, man, what? I kind of just pulled a muscle. Not a pinch nerve, pulled muscle. Then, that night, all day, all night, I started getting worse. You know, like 2 in the morning. Get up, go use the restroom, literally reach to flush the toilet, and my knees buckled. I had to grab the wall because whatever happened when I did that movement.
Did it lock up?
No, the pain.
Oh.
Intense pain shot down my legs. It weakened my legs. I fell into the wall and I let out
so
this.
Dangerous being in the bathroom too.
Yeah.
You hit your head on the toilet or some shit.
So I made my way back to the bed. Gingerly sat on the edge and kind of rolled in. That was Tuesday morning at 2 a.m. My alarm went off in the morning, wake me up because I had already made a chiropractor appointment thinking, I better go to the chiropractor just in case, right?
Sure.
And I got up and I had to do this. I had to scooch to the edge of the bed, roll, put my hand on the side dresser, push myself up while I'm swinging my legs down slow. Donna was on meetings, so she couldn't help me. It literally took me 5 minutes to put my 2 socks on. Because I had to pull my leg up slowly. I had to hold the edge of my sock and get like the toe in and move it. I was just like, oh, I was in pain. I called the chiropractor. I said, dude, I don't even know if I can get down my stairs, let alone drive to see you. I said, and I don't think you're going to be able to get any movement because I'm so jacked. He said, if you can get here. I got some other stuff. So I went, seen him. I was just like, oh my God.
Did he hit you up with a cortisone or anything? Or what?
No, he did. He just tried some other techniques to like release, but he could. I was so swollen from side to side across my whole back. You can actually visually see the swelling. Never had that happen before.
Wow.
It was bad. I was in bed for a week. Besides going to the chiropractor, I couldn't do anything else.
Damn.
I was taking meds. I was on ice packs. I was trying to sleep. I went through a whole freaking thing of biofreeze, kind of like icy hot. It was horrible. So I get right. Cool, back's good. A week before I was supposed to leave, Donna's driving to a dog function in Woodland. See, he's taking his time here.
Man.
Those ones where he's
Does
missing, he's a little quicker.
Did he always move like that during his stroke?
Oh, yeah. A little bit like that.
During his stroke? As he's I know that he moves a little bit after. But
No, are you talking about like his... Yeah, he does that.
A little bit?
Yep,
Oh, okay.
Yep, he does that. But she leaves the house at like 7:10 in the morning on a Sunday. She went Saturday to the show, came back, no problem. She's going back to the show in Woodland. 7:10 she leaves. At 7:20 she calls me and says, the car is telling me it's overheating.
Oh, no. Wait, the Hyundai?
The Kia, yeah. So I get up, get dressed, go drive out, meet her on the freeway. She was at, I had her get off the 99 going to 5. I had her get off on West Elkhorn. Mm-hmm. And she gets off, makes a U-turn, is able to, she can't even pull into the park and ride because it starts overheating again. I tell her, shut it off. By the time I get there, radiator fluid's coming out of the bottom of the radiator. So I'm like, this ain't good. Go and put some water in. It's just pouring out the bottom. Call AAA. They tow it to Kia on a Sunday. Monday they call me and say, yeah, we got it up on the lift. I took some photos and a video. I'm going to text you right now.
Did you hit something?
Nope.
Just a hole in the radiator?
Not just a hole. Like this much of the bottom of the radiator was damaged. No. It looks like something literally hit it. The tons of fins were pushed in different ways and this and that.
That's what I mean. Did she
And
hit something?
no, she doesn't know that she hit anything at all. And Donna is, whenever even like the low tire pressure indicator light comes on, she calls me and says, I need air in my tire. Anything that goes on with the car, anything, weird noise, anything, she always tells me. So she did not knowingly hit anything. When I drove her car last, I didn't hit anything. We went over all the bracket that holds the radiator in. The bottom of it was pushed back towards the engine. So I'm like, I asked the guy, I said, is it a possibility that, because the only thing we thought of, she went through a drive-through car wash, a new one that she'd never gone through before.
Okay.
Saturday on the way home, and when she backed in the driveway, when she left, when I went to go meet her, in the driveway, there was a small puddle, like it was wet. It wasn't like fresh. It was wet. And she thought she had seen it when she walked to the mailbox and back. She thought it was just dripping from the car wash.
Yeah,
But it was in one generalized area.
Car wash would have done that. They have the spray at the bottom as you first go in, but
Yeah.
there's nothing usually moving at the bottom.
No, not unless the end of that track. But the thing is, the track is over on the driver wheel only that you go in. And it was, so there was no damage over
No,
there.
not the track, but they usually
No, the
sometimes
spray.
have the spray nozzles for the
Yeah.
undercarriage, right?
Yeah, and I asked about that, and they said that they've never, that they don't think they can do that kind of damage. And I said, so do you think someone could have tried to jack the car up? Because there was cat converter thefts in our neighborhood.
Oh.
And the guy said, it's a possibility, but when he looked at it, he said there's too much damage there for someone to jack a car up.
When they jack the car up, they usually don't do it from the front, though.
Right.
For the cat, right?
Right.
Like they'll do it on the side or in the back. They won't.
But the car was backed into the driveway, and we have a motion light, too, that once you get halfway up the driveway, the motion light comes on, but at the front of the driveway, it doesn't.
Yeah.
But they wouldn't have known that unless they walked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Unless it. But
Oh,
they looked at it. We ended up making insurance. You know, it was over $3,000
Yeah.
for a new radiator
Yeah.
and bracket.
Yeah.
Because they have to take the whole front of the car apart.
Yep.
So they charge like 12 to 15 hours of labor.
It's the belts and all that has the
was crazy,
retiming and
dude.
everything. Yeah.
So, but we ended up making an
That's
insurance
shot.
claim. So we paid $500 deductible. Get the car back on that Thursday. They tell me there's damage on one of the tires that they found. I look, if I didn't know it was there to look for it, I wouldn't even been able to see it. But knowing that I was going to drive it to Reno or to Vegas, I had to go buy 2 new tires that Friday before leaving.
Yeah, you can never buy one.
So literally Sunday night when I was packing, I was still telling Donna I shouldn't go on this trip. There's just been too much going on. I'm not feeling it. I don't want to drive by myself. I'm not excited about going.
Did you go by yourself?
I did.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I couldn't find anyone to go.
Ooh, George.
So it just snowballed from there. And then the hotel, the room was no better. I get there, I pick the bed.
Where did you stay?
Gold Coast. The room was cool. Problem was,
We stayed there, right?
yeah.
That first night. The
Yeah.
first night. Yeah.
And I stayed there by myself last year and had a
Okay.
good room. Everything was cool. I picked the bed closer to the AC unit, which I shouldn't have done because at 6 a.m. I mean, I was up, tossing and turning. I'm like, what the hell? Why can't I sleep? Why am I not comfortable? Well, at 6 a.m. I wake up, my sciatic nerve was just pounded. Turns out the bed that I picked had a
Got it.
weird dip in it. At 6 a.m. I get up, I throw everything from that bed over from the other bed to that one, rip the sheets back and everything, lay down, and I'm like, oh my God, why didn't I pick this bed? So I got to sleep for 2 hours straight. So by the time I got to the pool room, I was tired because I had a crummy sleep. Dude, it was just not a very good trip at all. I played Billy Thorpe pretty strong in my match, though. They only recorded like 32 or 34 minutes of it because the tablet and the camera was not working. But I actually played him strong. I should have won 2 of those games. At least 2 games I should have beat him.
Yeah, because
I
did he
made
beat
a
you
couple
4-1?
4-0.
4-0?
But I should have got him at least 2 games. And early on. So it would have been interesting if I would have capped those games off. I could have Maybe done a little something. And then my day 2 match playing Adam. I think the year before I got him 3-0 or 3-1, and this year it was just I was in a complete brain fog playing him. I couldn't even remember some of the match. I had to go back and watch it, see like situations. I couldn't even remember. And then I was like, oh, I wish I wouldn't have watched that over again because now it reminded me of just everything bad that happened. Yeah, it was just a crummy trip. I left a day early. I checked out the hotel. I said, can I get money back for the last day? Yeah, you can. I'm like, cool. I'm checking out tomorrow morning then instead of Friday morning. I'm going home. I'm going to be home.
You didn't even stay and watch the One Pocket?
No, I didn't even want to watch One Pocket after that.
Damn.
I was sick of it.
5-1.
What's up, Anthony? No, he's not ever going to tighten that bolt. He loves being able to have people 5-2. Looks like he had 2 names up there. All right, next match will be coming up here shortly. Hopefully, it's someone that's going to keep score.
George and Joey?
Yeah, it should be George and Joey. I think, right?
Pretty sure.
Oh no, Joey's still got to play Leonardo,
Ooh, who's that?
and he's the.
Is it the taller guy?
He's a little taller, thinner, wearing like yellow.
I think I saw him over there by the
yellow
by
pants. He plays good. Plays pretty good.
Well, he's 6 what? 6, 7, 8? Yeah, I hope. Yeah, let's say he's good.
Yeah.
That guy?
Yep. Yeah, so the winner of that plays George, and then they play Reed. So 1, 2, 3 full matches before the finals.
The race is the 5 though, so
Yeah,
I'm
hoping they go like 21, 30 minutes tops, That'd be an hour and a half before the finals. It's 9, 10. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's still on track. 10:30 before the finals. No, actually, I was hoping 10. They need to be 20. They need to be 20-minute matches to make the finals by 10. Dang it!
I don't know if that's gonna happen.
I don't know. Joey plays fast. Early on, he was playing fast because he was just running through people and running balls in the snap. But then, I think him and Reed got into a battle, and Reed beat him to go play for the hot seat. And that match, race to 6, went an hour and 46 minutes.
Damn, that's long.
Yeah.
Did you have to play this morning?
Did I?
Yeah. Just on.
No. By the time
Hit
I
some
got
balls?
No. By the time I got here, there was tables open, but I got here late. I went, since I was coming this far down south, I went to the tire shop to get the tires on the truck rotated because I've driven it 5,700 miles. So I tried to get it done every 5,000. So since I was going to be down this way, I stopped by there first, was there for about an hour and 15 minutes. And then by the time I showed up, tables were taken. I wanted to eat, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Get everything fired up, make sure there was no problems. Resituate that,
Mm-hmm.
because that's usually right there.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah. So I wanted to pull that out more, so I had to try to maneuver that, which then I had to go underneath and see where that was, and it's pulled up so high that it's blowing like right into the fiberglass stacks, the insulation. So, but I think, yeah, there, at least like that, the second person could sit there pretty comfortably, right? And I'm not completely pressed up against this, knocking this out of whack. You know what I mean? Plus, with that back there, even though it gets cool, it's not blowing directly
Right at
on.
us. Yeah. I
Right.
remember.
Yeah. Because it blows out of the side a little
Yeah,
too.
that's okay.
But there's no. If that wasn't here, I wasn't coming. Straight up, there's no way. I would have been like, nope, can't make it. Can't make it.
Is he gonna go off the 2 and then hit the 5? That's.
It's
Or is he gonna bring it back, or is he gonna go save?
It's
Yeah.
Joseph
Yeah,
Jabroni.
he's gonna go save. Did he get it behind the 9? I can't see.
Not so safe.
Uh,
No jump cues.
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna go into the 5 because that 8 is like not in a good place.
Yeah. Too easy to get hooked. Yeah, this guy's been playing. There was a 13-year-old that played in the tournament.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How do you do?
Hong Jin. He did not so great. He didn't make the money, but he played. He played more than 2 matches, I do believe.
Mhm. That's good.
Yeah.
So he beat somebody,
Uh-huh.
or did he have a bye?
No, I think he played. I remember seeing his name in a couple spots.
Ooh, I think he can see the 5.
Can't even remember
This
who
is
knocked him
interesting.
out. Oh yeah, right. See, on the losers bracket, he was moved all the way. He was all the way out here.
Dang. Is that a 618?
6'18",
Whoop
13
my
years old.
ass. You would.
I mean, I don't even
I
know
mean-
how he lost to this guy right here, because this guy was not playing so good early on.
Mm.
So I don't know what happened. They were playing down there. I didn't watch a lot of the match.
I don't know. The guy beat Ivan, so Ivan's not bad.
Yeah, but Ivan wasn't playing very good either.
Mm.
I mean, Ivan lost to. Oh, actually, Ivan was playing him and beating him, and then he made one mistake, and then he. Boop, I think. Yeah, I think
Oh.
they played.
Where's this guy from?
I
Where's
don't-
he play?
I don't know.
It's because I never saw him at like California. Does he play at Hard Times?
I've never seen him before.
Does he play in Modesto or?
Yeah, I'm thinking either Bay Area besides Fremont
Like
or like Stockton, Modesto area.
like Jimmy's or whatever, the other pool hall over there.
Yeah, or California Billiards. I mean, Family Billiards.
Oh, family. Yeah.
Which family's due to close.
Yeah.
Yep.
Permanently,
Yep.
not move.
Billy said that he was gonna if he could find a new spot to move to, but that's if he could find a
Mr.
new
Palmer.
spot. Yeah. If the owner.
Did you see Billy in Vegas?
No, he couldn't make. He didn't make it this year. He was on a cruise with the family.
Oh, kicking it.
Yeah.
Living that Palmer life.
Uh huh.
Dang.
Him and Elijah went to Fremont today for the tournament because Elijah was going to play in both the 1 pocket and 9 ball, he said.
Oh, is that this weekend?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to go for a warm-up tournament because the MOT is next weekend.
Next weekend?
Uh-huh. Is the MOT. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. They have a Banks tournament on Thursday, but I'm not going for that. I'm just gonna drive down Friday morning.
Is that one full?
Nope.
The MOT? What?
It was full if they were gonna keep it at 32, but they decided to open it up to 48.
No.
And there was 30.
Are they still restricting it to people that are active on the 1 pocket org?
Yeah, there's 3 different stipulations. It's either
Like if they have an opening that day, well, like if I all of a sudden show up and they have an opening, can I buy in?
It depends if you meet one of the 3 things.
Oh.
One is active Facebook with at least 20 posts. 2 is have played in a prior MOT. Did you play in the one a few years ago?
I don't think so. I don't remember.
The 3rd one is if you are a member, like signed up for like either the website, the .org website, or Facebook, and if you don't have any activity, you have to be less than a 650 Fargo.
Less than 650?
Mhm.
Oh, that's perfect for me.
Yep.
I'll go sign up today.
You might be. Are you not signed up at all?
I have no idea.
Oh.
I have no idea.
Put it this way, JC. You know JC.
Yeah, but JC plays 1 pocket. I mean, he's pretty active. He's an active pool player. You know, like I'm not as active as JC.
But you have to be active on their website, not just playing.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So if he hasn't played before, and as long as he's a member, but he has no activity, he's under a 650 Fargo. So he just responded earlier. I told him all about it, and then he responded back. He was able to get in.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So like 5 days ago or something like that, Tony Lopez got in, and he was the 35th player. So if no one else has got in besides JC today, then that's 36, and they're taking up to 48.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know if I can go, but if my schedule frees up, I wouldn't mind taking a quick little vacay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I was telling Amy today, I was like, man, because she was like, you need to go take a break. You know, like, you need a break. And I was like, the Stonier term is this Saturday. Maybe I should go play. But then I was like, no, I can't be there all day. I got errands to run. You know?
Right. It doesn't look like they're keeping score, so...
I don't think so. Is it 1-1?
I don't know if it's 1-1 or 2-1. We're about to see, though. Let me say 1. 1-1.
Let's see. I think it's 1-1. Yep.
All right, so we got it right up there, 1-1.
It only took 2 games.
Tony Lopez is in the chat. He's from Fresno.
Fresno. They went to Fresno.
Kevin McLaughlin, how's it going,
Anthony? Man, Anthony, I got some 30-inch shafts that you got to check out for your cue. I got a couple of new cues.
You did?
Yeah.
New cues or new shafts?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah to everything?
Yeah.
New case,
I remember
got new extensions.
Chong called me, texted me like a couple weeks ago, and I was like, man, dude, I got some stuff that I want you to try out. I just don't have time to go take it over there for you to try out. Was Chong here today?
Uh-huh.
Oh, how did he do? Where's he at?
He played, and he was on the loser side, and then I seen that He was listed as a forfeit against Ryan I forget his last name.
Yeah.
Ryan S. I don't know why you have four. There was a 5-minute limit they put on. Once your match gets called, you have 5 minutes to get to the table.
Oh man.
I don't know if that happened or if he just had to leave or wanted to leave. You know.
Yeah. Usually it's a have to, right, for John? Like, sometimes he has to go.
Did you tell what's his name you're in the booth?
Who?
Are you
Chris?
waiting on food?
Oh, I told them, but it's just poppers.
Oh, okay.
Oh, look. They're right there, look.
You want me to move that?
No.
Put it on the floor back
No,
there.
they're
Okay.
good.
All right.
They're
Good on water.
They're nice and warm. Kind of, not really.
They're jalapeno?
Yep.
Nah. Spicy, aren't they?
Really?
No?
Mm-mm.
You're lying.
You wanted to sweat in the booth, right? You got an air conditioner. You can turn it down.
Nah, I'm good. Good one. I shall pass. Did you order the jalapeno poppers so you can warm up, or is it?
No,
Are you
I
cold?
just wanted something I didn't want like something really big.
Oh. Ooh. He hasn't made too many of those mistakes today.
I like Joey's chances right here.
Bartholomew says, "What's up?"
I need to catch up with Bart. As soon as I can get free, Bart needs to stop by.
I think he's here on Wednesday still. You got to tell him if you want to hook up with them, you have to tell them an hour earlier than the time you want to meet up with them, though. Ain't that right, Bart?
An hour early?
An hour earlier.
Yeah. Why is his watch still set to fall back time?
I think it's
Ooh,
just
Joey.
just bark time. So what, you got a cue from Chong? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Oh.
I thought of him because when I hit with it seemed like something that he would like a lot.
Oh.
I thought of him. I was like, man, this thing hits. I like how it hit. I know who would like this too. I think Chong would like this.
What brand is it?
Mez.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. He is player. Man, come on. Player 2. Close.
Of all the places you could leave the cue ball, you got hooked behind that 9. Joey did. So crazy.
Should have yelled at Marvin. Come on, dude. Keep score. Marvin, you listening? I'm here. Yeah. Come on, man. Hey,
Man, dude, are you okay?
it's the mouse.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You all right?
100%.
Man, your back really is still messed
The
up.
thing
huh?
is, the counter.
No wonder
is
you
like,
couldn't put on your socks. Look.
I know, huh? The counter is like sticky, like dirty, and yeah, the mouse is just like. Even though I'd be better off probably going across my hand like this. No,
No.
never mind. Damn, very sensitive. Maybe it needs a
I
charge.
think it's just user error.
No, I'm pretty mouse proficient. Pretty Mickey proficient. I should say mini. Ooh. This light's holding up good. That one, the sticky already came off.
What?
The lights that I had them order.
Oh,
Yeah, man.
dang, that's
Look
fancy.
It. Yeah, look it. Swivel like this, but it's on a magnet. Comes off so you can handhold
How
it.
much
and
was
stuff.
that?
Ooh, Amazon 2-pack. It was like
Like $15 or whatever?
$22 or something.
Are they motion activated too?
No.
Oh.
No, it's got an on-off switch. Once you switch it on, then once you hit the, just tap. There's
So-
no like button, but you can.
I
Yeah.
was looking at something like that that's motion activated, so you can set it in the ball well of your pool table.
Oh,
so like
yeah.
a ball will come down, activate it, and it'll light up.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then they're battery powered, right? So then
Yeah.
you just change about or
Oh
charge
no,
it.
they're Yeah, they're
just
USB
rechargeable,
charge.
right?
Yep. Yeah, I got the charger, the cable
was-
going right up, right there
I've been
because
contemplating.
it
doing
charges this and the keyboard, the same
Plug.
charger. Yep.
that. Yeah.
Which is ideal because this was dead, so I had to charge it up one day. I actually had to plug it in and leave it plugged in for it to operate, and then it charged. You watch Joey break with his
Yeah.
super wind up.
Yeah.
Ooh, my bad. Oh wait. Is Marvin scoring it now? Nope.
That's a negative.
Dang it. See, I ain't even gonna mess with it anymore. Then it's gonna get me all on tilt. So we had it 2-1. What is it, 3-2 now? 3-2 Leonardo? Is that right? Or is it 3-2 Joey?
No. Leonardo. 3-2 Leonardo. Got straight on this 4, so. You just take the long shot, right?
Yep. That took a lot of work to get to 70. Yeah, 75. So that thing says it's 75 in here.
Well, it feels cooler than 75, right?
Well, I mean, with it running, yeah, but watch. When that dies down and you start to feel the heat, like if I totally shut that off, within 2 minutes, you're like, oh, damn.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on in there. Like a lot of heat.
Well, yeah.
So.
Yeah, for sure.
Plus, you're blowing hot air, so.
That's true. I'm full of hot air.
Mhm.
I run hot nowadays. How's Amy's job? She liking it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Well,
Hybrid, right?
yeah, she likes to schedule a lot.
2 and 3, or
Yeah, 3 from home, two in the office.
yeah.
She hasn't been that. They've been changing the days lately. You know, like at first it was like Wednesday and Thursday, and then like 1 week it was Tuesday and Wednesday. Then last week it was like Tuesday and Wednesday, and then they changed back to Wednesday and Thursday. So, you know, she's hoping it'd be a little bit more stable as far as the days go.
Mm.
Look at this.
Yeah, I
Did you
got
get it? Did you get behind it?
a lot of
Yeah.
lot of movement over the last I guess 40 days, 30 days, 40 days, like with job stuff,
Mm-hmm.
like opportunities and stuff like that. I actually got another interview Wednesday in person at the facility on Howe Avenue for the Department of Industrial Relations for a workers' compensation consultant. So I got to go in for that. And then I just got contacted by State Fund HR about my exam. My listing expired like the 7th or 9th of this month, and I put in an application, but well before that. But by the time they seen it, because the hiring manager was out on leave, my thing was expired, so I had to go in and retest and then make sure that showed active. So
Race the 2.
Yep. So I hope to get another interview there, and then I just applied for another one a couple days ago that a manager there messaged me about and said, "Hey, we got this position open. Apply for it," because I didn't get the one on her team. There was a big mix-up. Did I tell you about that?
Yeah, you told me about that.
Yeah. So she's been actually
That's with
very
the
helpful.
insurance, right?
With State Fund?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
He even shuffles his feet a little bit. You see that?
It's to get traction,
I
man.
don't know. It's like a settling thing, right? Like he needs to get settled into
Yeah.
the line, into like the movement of the break.
Yep.
It's really interesting.
Yeah. Well, and
He's
sometimes you
always
can
had
tell. Always.
he's had a hitchy
Yep.
shoulder thing, right, with his stroke anyway.
Yeah.
So I mean, it makes
regardless of what he's playing.
sense. Exactly.
Even like this, he'll wind up a couple times,
Yeah.
and then you think he's going to shoot, and if he's not comfortable, he'll rewind up and then rewind. Yeah, it's definitely a part of his entire process. Yeah, he knew he was going to try this a little safety there.
he got there.
He did.
Yeah, he got there. And the guy, yeah, Leonardo cannot hit it directly. And where he can hit the short rail, I don't think he has enough to like spin it into the two. He's gonna have to go off a rail,
Yeah,
maybe two. I think 2 rails is better here, right?
probably for at least hitting it.
Oh no,
Never
don't do
mind.
that. Never mind. Just make
Not
it
if
that
your
way.
name's
Just-
Leonardo.
yeah.
See, if jump cues were allowed, good chance he'd be pulling out the short stick right now, right?
100%.
Don't. If he owns a jump cue, who knows? Maybe he doesn't.
Everybody owns a jump cue, but you, Randy, and
That's
Bart.
not true.
And Bart. That's
and,
it.
And Joey,
Joey. Oh yeah.
guaranteed he doesn't.
He might not own one, but I bet he can jump.
I can jump.
I don't know. I've never seen it.
I jump with my regular cue.
I don't know. I don't remember. I've never seen it.
Stop it. I had one of the. I can't jump with a jump cue though. Trying to jump cue feels so freaking weird. I can't do it. I'd rather jump with my full playing cue.
I don't think you can. I don't think your back will let you stroke a jump cue.
I don't like it. It's like, nah, it's too. It doesn't seem right.
I gotta get going.
All right, can you get out?
Yeah. Oh, okay. I got
that
this.
was
You want me to take
okay.
this out too?
Oh, that's up to you.
All right.
Yeah, if you got hands. If
Yeah,
not,
yeah.
don't worry about it. I'll throw it away later.
All right.
Whatever.
All right, man.
Really good
seeing
seeing you and chatting with you and catching up. Of
I'll
course.
hit you up soon.
Yeah. Do so. I'll keep you all in mind.
All right, man. I'll see you later.
All right. Hey, drive safe for that 1.8 miles to your house.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's probably like
I'm heading over to my mom's.
3.3. Oh, okay.
So it's 4.3.
4.3.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, man. Take care. Good guy. Very good guy, that Hector Lopez is. Woo! Smokes at him. Wanted to get a little bit better on this, but good enough for Joseph. Hmm. All right. Just got some more people logged on watching. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Much appreciated. So one last side match, race to 5. Nice shot. Oh. How'd it turn out? Joey. Wow. At least it wasn't that case game. Wow. That's sick. Oh man, that was sick. I mean, there's a chance that that would have been the last shot Joey takes in this tournament. Leonardo can break and make a ball or two and have a shot on his first ball and able to make something happen. I mean, he ran out some racks earlier today. 9-ball moving. Yeah, Jared, he was even thinking that guaranteed. He's, I don't know, Lindy, he's like 6'1" or something. No, he's maybe just the camera angle. Oh no. Oh, we got action! Woo! So earlier, Joey so far, that I've witnessed at least, has been the only one that's got made a 9-ball on the break. Again, there might have been someone else that has done it today, but I actually seen Joey do it. Yeah. He would definitely like one of those golden breaks right now. And you know what? The last time he did a golden break, I think he used the house rack. And he had a crazy wind up. There's the good luck dab. Let's see what happens. How's it gonna go down? Oh, it was a quick break. Hardly any wind up. Oh, and he breaks dry and hooks him. He can see. No, he can jump the edge of the 2-ball and hit the 1. He could do a little baby masse. This is going to turn out nice. Yeah. Uh-oh. We got drama. We got drama. Man, this rack is looking pretty juicy for Leonardo right now. Nothing tied up. 4, 5, and 6 are grouped together. The 7, 8, and 9 are grouped together. A little bit too much angle, I think, that he wanted. Now I might play the 5 in the same pocket as he's shooting the 4. He could play it in the opposite corner. Oh, he's electing to go side. Woo! Wow, okay. To each their own. That was nice. Looks like he's on the good side of the ball as well. This looks like a rack, folks. Looks like Leonardo and Reed are going to run it back. Joey says that's good. Good tournament, Joseph. All right, so I lied. It's not Reed, and I was wishing we were that far along. Dang it. I'm disappointed. Well, crap. George and Leonardo. Get them to keep score. Don't care who does it. Players or tournament director. Someone do it. Dang it. Do, 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 do. All right, we got another match going. We got 3 left, including the finals. What time is it? 9:51. Dang it. Gonna be a late night. Shoot, how are we on? Stream started 10 hours ago. 10 hours, 12 minutes ago. I hope we have enough time for YouTube not to shut down on us. Well, if we're running close to it, we're running close to time. I may have to toggle off the stream for YouTube and then restart it real quick before the finals, depending on how fast. Got an hour and 40, we'll just call it an hour and 40 minutes before YouTube shuts down, I think. Let me double check that. Oh, that's right. No. Yeah, you can continue to stream. However, nothing is saved past 12 hours. So, even though we can let it run, no problem. It won't shut down. It can go 24/7, but data is only saved for the first 12 hours of the stream. So we don't want to do that to where someone can't go back and watch the finals, viewers or people playing. Yeah, that would suck. So yeah, I'll need to do a stream toggle off and on right before the finals. Probably. Yeah, Anthony. Yeah, I can restart it, but I'll just to make sure that we have all the data saved, it'll be in a 2-part. I mean, unless this match goes really quick and the next match goes really quick. I mean, even if they went 20 minutes each, that's 40. That only gives us an hour for the finals in a race to 9. I would hate to lose the data halfway through that match. So I'll let you all know when I'm going to do it. Hey, Lenny, thank you so much. I appreciate it. We appreciate you watching this long. Why Leonardo's racking, I'm going to go over the payouts again real quick because we do have quite a few new viewers or more people. I don't know if you left and came back, but 44 players paying the top 8, 7th and 8th was $90, 5th and 6th $140, 4th place $220, 3rd place $300, 2nd place $600, and 1st place $1,000. So Joey ended up in 7th. Yuri ended up in 7th, 8th. He cashed. Joey ended up in 5th, 6th for 140. This match right here is guaranteed, will be 4th place. Guarantee will get 220. And the winner of this match will move forward and play Reed to see who will go to the finals. The loser will end up getting 3rd, of course. And get the 300. And then 600 for 2nd and 1,000 for 1st. Oh, he pulled that off the rail. Think he's going to actually get lucky. Well, George is lucky to be back at the table shooting, but he's kicking. Little hard. Speed there was just a little off. Oh boy. George says, that's good. Even though it wasn't good, that's good. I wonder if I made one low. Sorry, guys. I'm just dealing with a little something in the booth here, trying to get something not fixed, but cleared out. How am I gonna do that? Go deal with that another time. It's not much coming out of there anyway. Alright. And fixed up. There we go. That plugs in. Hopefully that was just drippage. That chair is up higher. Huh? Not tripping. Open up. This room is full. This thing cuts good. All right. Get that AC back going here. Yuck. All right, 3-2 it looks like. Whoa. All kinds of stuff moving. And look at the 1-6 lines up. Look at this guy. How good is he? How good is he? Feeling it pretty good there. Feeling it pretty good. Otherwise, he would have sucked it right back in the side pocket. Oh, just as I say that, I was gonna say he left perfect angle for the 4, but then he actually got 2 straight. But wouldn't matter. He missed the 7 anyway. Oh, nice shot. And that 4 ball was on a rail. It was on a straight track. Good idea. Got up, wasn't comfortable, got back down, stayed down on the shot. Hit it nice and clean. All right, well, looks like these guys have been playing for 17 minutes and it's 4-1. Still there's no chance of the final starting by 10:30. Even if he snaps a 9 ball in here, the chances of him and Reed playing a 18-minute match, 17-minute match is slim to none. Their last match was I believe it was an hour and 40 minutes, 40 something minutes. I'm going to double check that. It was the longest match of the tournament. If I remember right. Sorry, an hour and 26 minutes. Definitely the longest match of the tournament. And it went 6-4, so race to 5. Yeah. Shouldn't be anywhere near that kind of time. fell off the line to the 7 to the corner. He still got it, unless it goes in the side. He's looking at it now. If it does, it's super tight. Looks like it must go. He's shooting at it. Nice shot. Looks like he's on the good side of the 8 ball to come down for the 9. Just like that. All right, Leonardo takes George Vasquez down. Good tournament for George. Takes a 4th place finish. Up next, rematch of Reed and Leonardo. Reed got the better of him earlier, 6-4. Let's see if Leonardo gets a little revenge on him. It'll be right back up on this table. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. Ouch. Okay. I made it back. Where are we at? 10. 10 hours 41. It's an hour and 20. Woo, it's going to be... So right after this match, I'm going to have to restart the YouTube, which that's where most of our viewers are at right now. But in order to save the data, it will stop at 12 hours. So we'll have 12 hours of data for the first part of the tournament, and then a certain amount, however long the finals last. I just don't want to risk it. Even if these guys finish in 20 minutes, that gives us an hour for a race to, or 58 minutes for a race to 9. I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, Lenny, it should be. I mean, the first one between them was a battle. Could have really went either way. Reed ends up winning 6-4, so... Oh. Pulled the trigger on that a hair quicker than he's been shooting those type of shots. I mean, he must have felt like it was time to pull, but didn't look like it was time. Adrian's starting to hit some balls, warm up. He's been sitting for a while. And for this tournament, I am assuming whoever makes it to the finals with Adrian, it will not be a split. There's a $400 difference, and Adrian being in the hot seat, I'm sure he feels confident that he's going to win the tournament, and he'd rather play it out. Seven ball can get big right there. I think he's got enough room though. Oh, it's close. He's gonna have to. If he's gonna try to make this 5 ball, he's gonna have to spin the heck out of it, the cue ball, and throw that 5 in. It's gonna be close. Unless he's going to try to play it safe. So that's what he did. Might get lucky here. No. Leonardo's eyes are still good this late into the day. Well, he's looking to see if the 8 goes in the side. If not, you can just fan the 5 ball to 2 rails and bring the cue ball right back down behind the 7. It looks like the 8 he is wired to the side pocket. Oh, he thought he was. It threw it. I bet if it hit on the other side of the 5 ball, he would have made that 8 in the side. He just threw it off and sold out. Most likely sold the game out. He's titty hooked. But that's better than a scratch. At least he can throw a Hail Mary at it here. Wow, what a turn of events. I'm actually surprised the ball didn't fall in the hole. It almost was like leaning in and then lean back out just enough to titty hook him and not scratch. Good hit. Alright, so Leonardo's going to step back to the table. He has a bank on the 7 ball if he wants it. He can cut the 7 ball. He can potentially play a carom on the 9. It's kind of sitting a little funny for that. Unless you fan the 7 ball and then went to the rail and then... Yeah, it's just sitting a little funny for a carom. And he played the other option, a safety. Good shot. Reed will try to do the same thing back. Just nudge this 7 ball and bring the cue ball right back up table. Tuck that 7 right behind the 8. Hit it too thick. Man, he's liking that side pocket. Cue ball. All right. 1-0. looking to tie this thing up. Alright. Knotted at 1. Yeah, that other chair is janky. Janky chair, man. Chairs up in this joint. Sean Damani. No, chair's okay. Definitely need a 3-step folding step stool though. 3 or 4. Gonna play safe, put some right, yeah. It's like that. Cue ball down table, drift the cue ball down behind the 6 and the rail. Between 6 and the rail. Touchy shot. Yeah, he drew it too much though. I guess the bright side is he got him jacked up over to 6. Yeah, the chair. The other chair is janky. This is the semis. Winner of this will play Adrian in the finals. Didn't quite get there. Not full ball, I don't think. Oh man, sick. Sick. Makes the combo and scratches. Alright. It's going a little like the first match that they played against each other. You got it. You got it. All right. Let's see. Read that. This match is a big difference in money here. $300 difference at a minimum. Loser gets 300, winner is guaranteed 600, if not 1,000. Didn't quite get the safe. Leonardo can just shoot the 2-ball 1 rail down behind the 3 and 7 and bring the cue ball back down where it's at right now. Reed could get fortunate here and play a safety back. He hits his 2-ball full. Well, even better. He boo-booed the 3-ball on the side. Leonardo just can't help but to smile it off because Reed, this match is definitely getting all the rolls. Even there, he's cue ball's gone so far up that he can't back cut this ball, it doesn't look like. Playing the safety? Yeah. All right. 9-ball might move on this one. Or not. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, the rolls are definitely going for one player and completely against the other right now. Just a matter of if there's enough time in this short race for that to potentially turn around. It's more of just a matter of Leonardo getting an actual shot to start with, and then he's okay, but he's been walking up to the table with either being hooked or having very odd angles to try to pocket a ball or... Yeah. I don't remember if stuff like this happened in the first match or not. I can't recall. Well, Reed wraps this up in the next 7 minutes. We'll have the final starting at 11. The way Adrian's been playing today, could be if he wins that match, it could be like a 37-minute race to 11. He's been running out so much. Crazy things can happen, but either one of these guys is gonna have to play lights out to beat Adrian, and Adrian's gonna have to give them opportunities. Yes, sir. This the semis. Race to 5. Adrian Prasad is waiting in the wings. Play the winner in the finals for single race to 9. Yeah, Leonardo's looking like he's all out of sorts right now. Yeah, payouts. Eighth, ninth was 90. Fifth, sixth was 140 for fifth, sixth. Fourth place took 220. Third place 300. Second place 600, and first place 1,000. What a shot. What a shot. All right, Leonardo. Come with this shot. You were making stuff like this earlier today. With no problem. There you go. Good way to get yourself back in this thing. falls. No shot on the 2. Can't really just push out here either because the 2-5-9 is a combo is a possibility. So if anything, I would say push and then kick. Unless you push down. Yeah, push down and then make Reed cross bank the 2 or something so that way you can't play the 3-ball combo. That safety ain't gonna quite get it. Too tie the balls up, but good speed. Reed will be kicking. Let's see what the outcome is. He's been kicking balls and end up getting some fortunate rolls and hooking them. Kind of, sort of, something like that. Didn't hook him, but made it a tough shot. Oh boy. These guys have to finish this set here in 30 minutes or less. They better finish this set because I need to restart the YouTube stream to save the data up to this point and then create a new data save for the final match. I'm going to try to park it behind the 8. That's pretty decent right there. Anyone that's just jumping on for the first time today, the reason why you're seeing him kick is because no jump cues are allowed. Oh. He's definitely not getting the same the same level of lucky lead after kicking at balls than Reed has gotten, but that's how it goes. The ebbs and flows. Reed's in a nice position here to get on the hill. Try to hand Leonardo his only 2 losses of the tournament. Can't really complain about being too straight. Still shooting. Draw it back a foot and you're good. Oh, camera doing something funky. What's going on? Oh, that was close to hanging up. Alright, so Ree gets on the hill first. Let's see if he can knock it down. Tied up to 6. You can see the 5 ball. I think he's hooked, half ball hooked here. Unless he could see enough ball just to bank this ball in the corner pocket. That's pretty much how it's been going for Leonardo. Had a good tournament. By the looks of it, he's going to finish in 3rd place. He said, hold on. This ain't over yet. Gonna end up being 4-3 with him breaking. He figure out a way to win the next game as well. And we'll have a heel match. You know it, Anthony. Ike. The one and only Ike. What's up? Thanks for tuning in. Come on, I just said it out loud. Y'all was thinking the same thing. You didn't think that Reed was going to miss that shot. Oh, he definitely is capable of doing it. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me right now? Makes 3 balls on the break and then scratches too. If he got half of the bad luck that he's gotten in this match, he'd be ahead or would have won already. Oh yeah, of course. Glad to help out. All right, I'm going to redeem myself right now. Oh, I can't update the score. I was going to update and give Reed the game. There's no way he doesn't get out of this rack. And we've come this far. It's already 11:20 p.m. We may as well make this a heel match. Even if it went heel, I still got enough time to reboot YouTube. Reed's gonna fire this in, take the cue ball 3 rails, and land perfect on the 7. Oh man, yeah, I'm tired. Got on the good side of the 8. Come back across for the 9 ball. Two more balls to move to the finals to play Adrian. That should do it. That should do it. How many people we got watching? YouTube is good to run for the rest of the tournament. No problem. All right, that's it. All right, guys. YouTube, or excuse me, Facebook, you're good. YouTube. YouTube, give me. I need to toggle the stream off and on. I'll let you know when I'm about to do it. And then I'm going to do it right now. There's 50 plus people watching right now, it looks like. So I'm going to toggle it off, toggle it right back on. It should pick up the data and start streaming again. So give it a minute or two, and then refresh your browser, and then click on the new live live picture. So I'm going to toggle that off right now. Just check it again in a minute or two, okay?